Hello and welcome to take 3 of starting my playthrough for Deus Ex Human Revolution for my annual 2023 playthrough. Hopefully all the audio issues are now sorted and the visual issues will remain for the whole playthrough. I'm not going to spend any more time trying to fix the or stretch it out or whatnot. Going to be playing on Give Me a Challenge mode, which is basically normal mode. Ishimura, also this game is your all-time favorite gaming soundtrack. I don't blame you one bit. The music in this game is absolutely awesome.
Is everything in place?
Almost.
What do you mean, almost?
I have spoken with Montreal. The broadcast satellites are ours when we need them. A few weeks of discomfort and the public will be primed for our recall.
And the clinics?
We control their purse strings. They will do as we say.
I still think we should wait for the referendum.
We can't afford to wait. America's Science Board convenes next month.
But the mood among the delegates is shifting. I'm positive that given more time...
No. By going public with this discovery, Sarif is forcing our hand.
The world will not change overnight just because David Sarif wills it. Besides, we can do nothing until our biochip is ready.
I thought you said you were close.
Finding the correct nerve interface has proven more challenging than anticipated. Fortunately, thanks to David, I now know where to look.
And in Washington tonight, crowds continue to gather in front of the Capitol. Most are demanding that Congress severely restrict efforts to alter the human body's abilities. This in response to claims made by biotechnology expert David Sarif that his firm may have discovered a way to make human-controlled evolution available to all. Sarif Industries researchers are set to arrive in Washington tomorrow to defend their claim. But for tonight, this is Eliza Kassan reporting to you live from Vegas.
With all due respect, Major, I'll expect 2 security details waiting for us on the tarmac. No, we won't be going through the terminal. It's too exposed. Yes. I'm glad you understand. Good night, idiot.
Something wrong?
No, not for me it isn't. But you keep pulling on that necklace, Dr. Reed, and you're gonna break it. Come on, Meg. You've defended your research before.
That was different. Then it was all just theories. But this discovery, Adam, it's big. Kepler big. Rosetta Stone big.
So, what's the problem?
They'll want to know how I found it.
Megan, we're leaving for DC and... Adam, you're there. Good, good.
You need something, boss?
Yeah, I want to go over your security plans for Washington before we leave. You and your team ready to go, Megan?
Almost, David. We're just rechecking data.
Well, make it snappy. We have to actually be in Washington before you can dazzle all those federally appointed know-it-alls.
I hate it when he does that. Come on, I'll walk you part way.
Warning. This lab is for authorized personnel only.
What did you mean back there, Meg? About how you found it?
Nothing. It's just my nerves talking.
There's something I should know. About this place, about Sarif.
Megan,
Hold on.
we're still getting biochemical fluctuations across the artificial flow cells.
Okay. But the increased neural peptides coming from the PDOT cluster could be throwing off your calibrations.
Right. I'll double-check that.
I can't believe you were asking about David. You've been here long enough to know if... Eric! You wouldn't be avoiding me, would you?
I wouldn't dream of it, Dr. Reed.
I think I know why Declan's readings are off.
Too many peptides?
I'm thinking the glial tissue breakdown we noticed after splicing in the repressive protein might be the cause. If we had a better cytometer...
We might get a more accurate reading that confirms your theory. I'll ask David to consider it.
Well, if he orders one from Page Industries, maybe they'll throw in another cappuccino maker.
You overthink everything, Adam. The work we're doing is good. We're helping people overcome their physical limitations.
Yeah, except most of our clients seem to be DOD.
You're doing
It's
good.
not all
Just another hour
military.
to go.
We work with teachers, doctors, construction workers.
Damn it!
Watch it, Eddie. Those boxes are worth more than your salary.
Sorry.
Nia, you almost ready?
For Washington? Huh.
Ah, Dr. Reed. This is General O'Neill.
Dr. Sevchenko was telling me you've made progress on the Typhoon.
Yes, thanks to Vasily, actually.
As I was saying, sir, the Typhoon uses a modified combat chassis like the one I'm wearing. But I've improved its design using shaped microcharges to propel the steel balls.
And the backblast problem?
Solved through kinetic bleeders in the augment. Here, watch. Go ahead.
Impressive. How soon till it's ready?
I'm afraid I have to run, but Vasily has all the details, General.
Of course.
We still have some work to do to improve the Typhoon.
You're right. The teacher would just love having one of those things.
You're missing the point. Defense contracts keep us afloat, but neural augmentations that make you think faster, react quicker, they can really improve a life. Everybody's lives. David's talked about it for years.
Yeah, he is a talker.
He's a good man. Admit it, Adam. A part of you likes him.
I like everyone, Dr. Reed.
Yeah, right.
How far are you going?
Diane's office. I forgot to leave her a key so she can walk Kubrick. He's gotten big, you know. Keeps knocking over all my plants.
Did you destroy that vase yet?
I moved it. And I fenced in the yard. Like you always said you were going to.
Yeah, never got around to that. Sorry.
Me too. About a lot of things. Adam, there's something
Good evening.
Pritchard.
So, are we all ready for the trip?
There's Farida. I'd better hurry. See you at the helipad, Adam.
Sure.
Did I interrupt something, Jensen?
You fixed that firewall yet?
You don't fix an entire firewall. You find the loophole and plug it.
Then did you plug it?
Yes, I did. You want to know how? Oh, wait, I forgot. Ex-cop. I doubt you'd understand.
Ex-SWAT, and you'd be surprised. Sarif has to see you too.
Athena. She wants me to show her how to track our scientist-implanted locator devices. In case your security plans in Washington don't measure up.
They will.
Gentlemen, how wonderful to see you both. Go right in, Adam. He's waiting.
This is the newest and encrypted GPL tracker, Athena. It transmits data to our dedicated satellites every 10 feet.
I don't care what it takes. I want Hugh Darrow in Washington by my side.
The man doesn't jump for anyone. He's a Nobel Prize winner.
Senators love this guy, Lyle. The hearings will go much smoother with him there. Big day for us tomorrow. Everything in place?
Yes, sir. Capitol Police will escort us to the Hill, and then Federal Protection Services takes over.
Good, good. How's our girl holding up?
She's nervous.
All she has to do is show him her research. She explain it to you?
Not really into the whole science thing, boss.
It's incredible. All those purists out there accusing us of tampering with the natural order, when all Megan's done is figure out how to unlock the potential that exists within our own DNA. It's safer and easier than anything you Darrow ever did.
Environmental malfunction. Laboratory subsection 6. All lab chiefs, please report in.
We'd better not take any chances. Not tonight. Use my elevator to get down there. You know the code?
Yeah, 0451.
Let me know what you find. Athena, get someone to shut off that damn racket.
Yes, sir.
Pritchard, where's Megan? She report in yet?
Her GPL implant shows her moving through the microchem labs. I think she's running.
Damn. Must have been a serious equipment failure. Can you get eyes on her?
I'm trying, but the intellicams aren't responding. There's interference coming from somewhere. Find out what's happening, Jensen. Hurry!
Pritchard? Pritchard!
Source of disturbance. Gotcha!
Scientists will continue their work.
Gunshots! Ah! Jesus Christ! Drop the weapon!
Thank God.
Intruder! There!
Where is he?
CT probe shows the bullet caused severe hematoma. We need to repair that artery.
My God, how thick was the glass?
on, Adam. Stay with us. Yeah, he's no good to me like this.
Prepare for insertion of ERCC-1 craft.
Steady.
He doesn't need that.
Where's that cyber arm prosthesis?
I love you.
Haven't you lost enough people today?
I'm sorry.
We're seconds away.
His body can take it.
Miraculous.
I think we got him, Doctor.
Give him the info link.
Fine. Give me the telecom package.
That's how you do a great opening sequence.
Adam, it's David. You in the building?
Just entered the lobby.
Sorry to pull you out of sick leave so soon, but we've got a situation. A break-in at our Milwaukee Junction factory. Meet me at the helipad.
I have to see Pritchard first. Something's wrong with my retinal enhancement.
Frank's on the second floor in the tech lab. Make it quick. People's lives are at stake.
Dr. Sandusky, please report to testing lab 1C.
We haven't heard from anyone at the plant.
Testing lab 1C.
Code? Oh yeah, what makes you a human? How much can be replaced and still be you? Yeah. Well, that's it as well. And that's the question that I think, in reality, once we actually start to get augmentations as a thing, that'll be the question that will be asked. You know, like, how much of us will still be human as a human race in 100 years from now, if technology like this is something that we all end up utilizing. I mean, this game came out in 2011 and is set in 2027, and we're now in 2023, almost 2024. And obviously the rate at which our technology has improved is probably not at the level it would have to be to match what is shown in this game in 2027, but it's amazing to think. Zereth, you human like a dairy farmer. Wait, how is that so? Alright, let's speak to Cesare Borgia.
About time. What happened? You get stuck in an air duct on the way over?
Yeah, nice to see you too, Francis. Something's wrong with my retinal display. Can you fix it?
If it's what I think it is, probably. Of course, it might sting. Looks like your left and right imaging processors weren't completely in sync. But don't worry, your Sentinel health implant will kick in soon, repairing any damage that might have caused. Your retinal display should be fine now. Its recognition software won't be picking up hostiles yet, but you should be seeing radar and targeting reticules. Biomedical data too, if you're in pain.
Right. We done here? Because Sarif is waiting for me at the helipad.
I know. Radicals have broken into our manufacturing plant and taken hostages. Maybe this time you'll actually save people.
Lucky for you, I'm gonna ignore that comment. We're done here.
We're done here. We're done professionally. Talon, it's the same thing as the boat that has all the pieces changed. Is it still the same boat? Can't remember the name. You googled it. It's the ship of Theseus, obviously. Yeah, I remember hearing something like that actually. Now that you mentioned that particular quote there, Talion. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? Like, if you want something to purely be 100% the same, sooner or later that's gonna not be a possibility. Because if you want it to continue, you're going to have to make modifications, and adjustments and things. And so you might have a vehicle that you're really passionate about and you want to keep it all original parts, but something might come up where you have to actually replace it. And then that's something that reduces the amount of percentage of what was originally there. And I guess it depends too on the core of the thing. What's the most important thing? And all that kind of stuff. Hey there, Godfather Al, welcome on in. Cyborg.
Adam, how close are you to the helipad?
Almost there.
Good. Because SWAT's about to turn this into a PR nightmare. Meet me in the chopper. I'll brief you as we go.
There's a few RoboCop references in this game too, which I think is kind of cool. Zereth, we're done here. We're done professionally. Socially, we're not, but professionally.
Welcome back, Jensen. Didn't think we'd see you around here for a while yet.
You know how it goes, Malik. Duty calls.
Don't I know it? I was in my wingsuit halfway to the top of the Renaissance Center when I got the 911. But you... 6 months is a hell of a short time to come back from the dead. You sure you're ready for this?
Only one way to find out.
Roger that. The boss is already on board, arguing with the DPD's tactical response team. They've got the plant surrounded, but Mr. Seraph wants you to go in first. Are you all set here? Because the sooner we take off, the better it will be for everyone.
I'm ready.
Great. Then let's get airborne.
I told Farida to put us down on a roof. I don't want the crowd seeing you go in.
Fine. As long as she pulls you out the minute I'm gone. So what am I looking at here? Who are these guys?
Pro-human purists, or so they say. The same purists who've been firebombing limb clinics all over the country.
You buy that?
Nah, I don't think it's a coincidence they hit us today, only hours after we moved the Typhoon in for assembly line factory.
The Typhoon? Megan's team was testing it the day that bastard... Who's on point for these guys?
Adam. I know you and Megan were once...
Who is on point for these guys?
Goes by the name of Sanders. That's him, there. He's an augmented Adam, so he can't be one of the mercs who attacked us, but he did know exactly how to get inside our plant.
All right. So how do you want me to handle this?
First priority is the Typhoon. I'm keeping SWAT out until you've secured it. As far as rules of engagement go, I'll defer to you. Lethal or non-lethal?
Godfather, it's the game I'm currently playing. Having said that though, I haven't played a large amount of games in the cyberpunk genre, but of all the ones that I've played, I would definitely say that this one is my favorite. I don't know if you could count Shadowrun on the Super Nintendo or Sega Genesis as cyberpunk, but I remember liking that game growing up, but never did finish it. Zereth, you're a social drinker. Someone say you'll have a, and you'll say social.
I'm not about to take any chances.
Lethal it is. But remember, they do have hostages, and I'd hate to see any of our people get caught in the crossfire. You remember what it's like in there? A lot of tight enclosed hallways, but the labs themselves are pretty open, high ceilings. So, do you want something you can use from a distance, or up close?
Give me something with distance. If I get too close, I'll take them out personally.
Just try not to break anything expensive. The Typhoon should be in the factoring labs, but Pritchard will tell you more as you go in. I've got him running comms.
Terrific. Anything else?
Keep your eyes open for hostages. Free them if you can, but the Typhoon is your #1 priority. We developed it for the Alphabet agencies, and if we don't deliver it to them intact and still a secret, well, I'm sure you'll get the job done right.
Gentlemen, prepare for landing.
Jensen, it's me, Pritchard. Where are you?
On a roof overlooking the plant.
Good. Your point of entry should be through shipping and receiving.
Should be, Francis. What the hell does that mean?
We have an employee entrance there, heavily guarded by purists, no doubt. So, if you're not a fan of the frontal assault, I suppose you could try accessing the building's roof.
Yeah, everything seems under control. No sign of SWAT.
That's my favorite takedown. The tap, 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 turn around, boom. Godfather, you'd say Shadowrun definitely qualifies, and so would a game like Disco Elysium. Ah, yeah, I never even thought about that being possibly a cyberpunk game. Zereth, a close distance? Absolutely. Very, very close distance. Very, very short. Close distance. Code Adam. Where do you put your batteries? Yeah, where do you put the batteries?
Pritchard, I'm in.
Nicely done, Jensen. May I ask how?
A vent on the roof. It'll be in my report next time we discuss security loopholes.
Oh, goody. I'll be sure to take notes. The Typhoon is in the factoring labs. There's an elevator just past the assembly labs that will take you to it.
Got it.
Because I want to get this game done in one stream, there will be some shortcuts I'll be taking, including not saving the hostages.
Someone over there?
Mirabeau has his own radio show.
No one here. Something over there? You're dead, Cutter!
Pritchard, I'm in.
Nicely done, Jensen. May I ask how?
A vent on the roof. It'll be in my report next time we discuss security loopholes.
Oh, goody. I'll be sure to take notes. The Typhoon is in the factoring labs. There's an elevator just past the assembly labs that will take you to it.
Got it.
Code, the playthroughs you made, these missions dragged and dragged. Like a full-fledged tapeworm, did it? Sounds like fun, not? Intruder, you played this game through so many times, but you've never done a pacifist run. Stealth is just not your thing, despite your name. Yeah, sometimes it can be tricky, because there's also how patient you need to be sometimes to wait for an enemy to actually get into a certain position that might be a good position for them to be in to help you get through and without being detected.
Jensen, I just tried to unlock the assembly lab door, but my override codes aren't working. Someone's changed the protocols.
What? Didn't you plug the...
I'm on it. But until I find this particular breach and fix it, you'll have to hack the door manually. Pritchard out.
Access granted.
Code, some runs were fun just to transform the game into a Mindwalker simulator. Yeah, that's the great thing too about a game like this, is there's so many different ways you can play through it. And there's so many different variations and variables and outcomes, big and small, based on, you know, choices you made either before that current section or even at the start of the game. You know, there's just so many.
He asked for it. Kept calling me a bigot. No way, no way! I am not going to prison for this!
Hate to tell you this, Trev, but once that bomb goes off...
Hey there, Mazzy. You love the loud Jensen every time Pritchard yells also. That's true, yeah. Jensen! What are you doing, Jensen? Sorry, hostages, but you won't be surviving this playthrough.
Access granted.
I don't know about the hacker, dude. He seems off. Yeah, it feels weird to leave him alone. Like, what's he looking for? Proof that these fuckers are lying to us, I guess. Just like Zeke said.
I hope Zeke knows what he's doing.
Me too, man. Me too.
You're going down!
I have, Mazzy, yeah, I've played this before. First time was when it came out. And I like to try and do a playthrough every year. Normally I stream directly from the Xbox, but at the start of this year, the broadcasts had stuttering audio for any Xbox game I streamed. So I had to put a lot of playthroughs on the back burner, including this. But I'm using the Xbox app and OBS to actually stream from the console, but bypassing the console's Twitch or other, its internal broadcasting software, because it just affects every single game. So this is kind of like a very late addition to my schedule. Thank you for redeeming the Red Dead 2 quote, Mazzy. Intruder, you wonder what kind of rubber coating they put on Jensen's body armor so he won't go all clank, clank, clank on those rollings. Well, that's a good thing to consider. Like, you think about, and it's a bit different, of course, in Robocop's case, because he's got probably a lot more metal and everything on him to make him very, very heavy, but also very, very loud. But Jensen would still have some noise reduction that would have to happen, because he has a lot of, metal inside his body. I don't know the comparison though, like how much actual physical body Robocop loses in comparison to Adam Jensen. But the augmentations that they did for Adam, like, he was very heavily injured from what happened in the prologue, but not to the point that he needed the kind of augmentations that he was given, because obviously he was also used as a experiment, a guinea pig, to see how he'd go with all the augmentations because of his DNA and not needing neuropozyne and stuff. Maz, this is a fun one to replay, especially when it's been years later. It seems to work well, to be honest. Yeah, I was actually surprised because I was worried about the stability of it. But I mean, I've got an Ethernet cable going from my laptop to my modem, and then one from my Xbox to the modem. So I wanted to have that double. And then did a test the other day, and it was stable enough. But the only problem is OBS and the Xbox app screen don't want to get along, so it's very hard for me to get the actual screen size to be proper. So that's why there's the black border around it. But I've spent too many hours and all that trying to get it to fix, and it just takes a whole big ordeal. I don't want to kill you, John. Arthur saved my life. More than once. Arthur's been dead a long time. This is a new century. Dutch, we all did our best for you. It ain't our fault things turned out the way they did. Dutch, killing me won't solve nothing. Put down your gun, Marston. Say something, Dutch. Say something. I ain't got too much to say no more. You shot me. Ha ha ha. You shot me pretty good. Thank you. And there we go. So that's from the end of Red Dead Redemption 2. Mazzy, the border is better than it being way too big for the screen. Yeah, well, I mean, that's another thing too. But the ridiculous thing is about the Xbox app is that when you put it into full screen, there's a control panel that you can minimize, but you can't get rid of it completely. So if you have the Xbox screen for the app in full screen, you're also going to have that control panel on the image, and you can't get rid of it. So that's another issue as well. So the Xbox screen app, the Xbox app screen, I've had to make it windowed, but I've had to adjust that to get it so that the control panel is in the black bars on the bottom, and then the top part where you got minimize, maximize, and X, I've had to make sure that that is above. And then when you go into OBS and mess around with all the filters, like for the crop filters and all that kind of stuff, you make changes to one side, and then that's fine. And then you go to the other side, and when you start to make changes on the other side, the side you've already made the changes to starts to change as well, visually, even though the number is still the same. And you get this effect where it looks like you're making progress with the cropping, but you're not, and all that kind of stuff. And I just got sick of trying to, sort all that out. With Xbox original games, because I did some tests for that, it's a different story. I can go into full screen mode on the Xbox app, and it still won't be large enough to have the control panel for the Xbox app interfering with the image. But yeah, Xbox 360 and upwards games is a different story.
Step away from the console. Now! Help me! Son of a bitch. Pritchard, you still there?
Where else would I be?
Patch me to Seraph, now.
Adam, it's David. You got the Typhoon?
Yeah, but you were right about there being something more behind this. Because I've also got a dead purist in here with some pretty interesting cerebral implants.
Don't touch him. We'll need an expert to recover his neural hub, in case it's booby-trapped.
Copy that. What about Sanders?
SWAT's pressuring me to let them off the leash. Find them before they do, and deal with them.
Oh, sorry, Zareth. Sorry, Sarif. You said don't touch. Okay. Oops. Zareth, look behind you. A three-headed Jensen. And then Jensen's like, I never asked for this. I never asked for this. I never asked for this. Mazzy, Preachard, you there? Preachard. It's so funny, being a big fan of Assassin's Creed, it's cool to recognize the actors that are also in this series as well. Like, you wouldn't necessarily think straight away, but the same actor for Cesare in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood is Pritchard in the Deus Ex games. Andreas Sabergus. A good way to tell if it's him voicing a character is when the character gets angry. If you've heard what his voice sounds like when he's angry as one character, when he gets angry as another character, that can be an indication that it's him playing the role. And then Sean Bai Cho, who I don't know if he plays anyone in the Deus Ex games, but he has a certain... Oh, yeah, he does, actually. There's an NPC in this game, in one of the side missions. He's the dude that is blackmailing the other employee over the neuropozyne that they've been smuggling. But you can tell when he's voicing a character because there's a certain way he says his S's. So there's little tricks here and there that... Well, not really tricks, but there's little tells in people's voices that sometimes once you latch onto it, it's something that you can use to determine or figure out if the voice you're hearing in another character is actually the same actor or not. Oh yeah, I thought it was cool too, Mazzy. I'm like, that sounds like such and such. There's some stuff I like to pick up just to have something to sell. It's like, sorry hostages, but it'll take me longer to get through the level if I went to save them.
Don't lie to me! I don't want to hurt you. You're a civilian. But I will if you don't give me a choice.
If you didn't want to hurt anyone, you should have stayed home tonight.
Oh, look! Serif's attack dog! You're here to clean up before the police bust in?
He thinks we're breaking the law.
Shut up! All you body polluters break laws. You're all the same.
You're gonna have a hard time convincing people you're any different once they hear you had an AUG on your team.
What?
I found your attack dog in the factoring labs, trying to cut through security with his implanted hackware.
Nice try, Cholo. But I would never let one of you freaks on my crew. Ah! Back off, Hunter. I got business to take care of, understand? If what you say is true, and I'm not saying it is, you hear? But I gotta check things out. So me and la vieja, we're leaving.
Take it easy. I've got as much interest in finding out who's behind this as you do. I won't stop you.
What are you doing? No! No!
Quiet, puta! Don't make the man do nothing stupid. You just stay back, and we'll all be fine, Cholo.
Police! Stop right there!
Sorry. This is the quickest way.
Adam, what's happening? What's your situation? Adam!
Sanders is gone, boss. But I'm pretty sure he's just a dupe. Somebody else set this up.
Damn it. Okay, I want you back here now. The admin building has a rooftop terrace. Meet Farida on it.
What about the hostages? Shouldn't I?
There's nothing you can do, son. SWAT couldn't save them.
Usually this is not the approach that I would want, but I want to get this game done in one stream, so whatever choices take the least time.
Not quite what you signed up for, is it, Jensen?
Excuse me?
Sneaking into your own factory to hide stuff while the boss holds the cops at bay? Don't get me wrong, I love Mr. Seraph. I just hate it when contracts become more important than people. I thought you did too.
I do. But things don't always go according to plan, Malik. I did what I could.
I'm sure you did. You ready to go?
Yeah, get me out of here, Malik.
Your wish is my command. Climb in.
That's true, Mazzy, yeah. Yeah, it'll probably take 12 hours, maybe. Or maybe less, depending on how things go. Plus, being a streamer, you gotta sort of like allow for extra time on top. I remember there was one day years ago where I started a playthrough in the morning and I finished the game and I was like, you know what? I want to play it again. So I played it again on the same day from start to finish.
New orders just in, Jensen. The boss wants Pritchard to examine the Typhoon ASAP.
Copy that. Thanks for the lift.
No problem. Hey, and Jensen, I just wanted to say, new look suits you. Like you haven't missed a beat at all.
Thanks.
So, how's it feel, being augmented?
Excuse me?
Don't take it the wrong way. I mean, I've got a few neuro enhancements myself. Discreet ones to help me fly better. But I chose to get them implanted. You didn't. Now that you had a chance to try them out, what do you think?
I think people should stop asking me so many questions.
Hey, I was just...
Ever since I walked in tonight, people have been staring, gossiping about whether or not I'm ready for this.
Your recovery was remarkably quick, Jensen. Most people need at least a year to get used to new limbs.
So maybe I'm a fast healer. Or maybe I'd rather damn myself to hell than let what happened to me stop me from doing my job.
Your job? Really? Because we both know that's not why you came back in here today, Jensen. Look, I want to find the bastards who did this as much as you do. So if I can help you in any way, all you gotta do is ask.
I appreciate that, Malik, but right now...
You've got to get the Typhoon into the tech lab, right. See you later, then. Oh, and Jensen, the boss wants a face-to-face debrief in his office once it's secure.
Roger that. Good night, Malik.
As Arthur would say, okay, catch you later then. Mazzy, perfect to be honest. Lol, you need rest and a good stream so you get more comfy. Oh, excellent. Yeah. Yeah, I usually do long streams, and sometimes if I really, really want to get a game done, I'll push to, you know, do an even longer stream.
I think it's disgusting how public opinion has turned on David so quickly.
I don't buy for a second he was with Purity first. I think someone slipped him into Sandra's groove.
Well, if it isn't Mahatma Gandhi himself, come to honor us all with his life-preserving presence. If this is about the Typhoon, I'll get to it in a minute.
Now, Pritchard. I didn't risk my neck to have you lose it in a pile of CPUs and scuzzy adapters.
Well, look at you, using the big words. Don't think just because you hacked through the plant security system so fast that you're an expert on everything computer. There's a reason I can't examine the Typhoon yet.
Do tell.
For your information, I am running a diagnostic sweep on our network and router security to find out how Sanders' hacker got a hold of our codes.
I'd have thought the first question to ask is, whose codes were they? Unless you already know.
Stick to kicking down doors and shooting people, Jensen, and stop trying to do my job. I guarantee you we'll get along better that way.
What do you think they talk about?
David and you, Darrow? How do I know? What did Bill Gates and Steve Jobs talk about?
I bet he's trying to convince you to come out of hiding and make a statement that will counteract Bill Tag.
The actress who plays Athene.
I'm telling you, Hugh, he might not have put the gun in Sanders' hand, but it was Taggart's speech to the UN that started all this.
William Taggart is nothing if not a shrewd political operator. You know that, David.
So for the sake of appearances, I have to look him in the eye and let him bullshit me?
With a smile. Always with a smile. We'll talk later.
Yeah, you wanted to see me?
Yeah, how you feeling?
I've had better days.
Well, when we're done here, check in with Dr. Markovic at the limb clinic downtown. Can't hurt to get a checkup.
If you insist. Listen, about Sanders?
Yeah, about Sanders. What the hell were you thinking? Letting him slip away like that? I sent you in there to take care of things.
You asked me to deal with the situation, and that's what I did.
I see. I'm also starting to see why your superiors in the police force decided to blame you for the Mexican town riots. Christ, Adam. I thought you were ready for this.
I am. Today's attack was just a shell game being run by somebody else. I intend to find out who and why, so that it never happens to anybody again.
Good, 'cause so do I. That hacker in Sanders' group, you're sure he was augmented?
I pulled his cables out myself.
Yeah, well, the police are saying he's not, and they're refusing to let me see the body, no matter how much money I threaten to pull from their retirement fund.
Well, maybe they didn't like being held off so long at the plant.
Is that my head of security speaking? Or the ex-cop? Listen, Adam, I don't want to squabble about this. I need you to get to the bottom of it. You still got friends on the force. You think one of them will let you into the morgue?
Depends who I run into.
Get over to the station and find a way inside. Because if that hacker was augmented, his neural hub might tell us who he was. Contact me when you've gotten a hold of it.
You got it.
Mozzie, you hate that they couldn't get his voice actor back for the next game. Seraph, he did such a good job, to be honest, especially with the Midwestern accent, lol. You're from Detroit, so that's what you originally got you into this game and series. Oh, nice. Yeah, that'd be cool to play games that are set where you live. He does do such a great job. I don't mind the actor in Mankind Divided who plays him, but I prefer the voice actor's performance in this game, I'll definitely say.
Adam, were you just speaking to David? I didn't know he'd finished his call. Is everything okay?
As well as can be expected.
Right, like I know what that means anymore. The phone's been ringing off the hook ever since Bill Taggart's little press conference this evening.
Taggart. Sarah was speaking about him when I walked in. What's the founder of the Humanity Front saying about us now?
Oh, he's all sincere this time, denouncing all the violence that's been committed against us, offering to come here in person to express his deepest sympathies.
Right. No wonder the boss seems grumpy.
Can you blame him? If it were up to Luddites like Taggart, you would have died on that operating table. The problem is, he knows how to play on people's fears.
Tampering with human biology can be pretty scary.
Tell that to all the war amps whose lives have been improved because of it. But if Taggart has his way, if he can sway popular opinion enough, then the United Nations will be forced to take a stand. Mark my words. That man is trouble.
Susan Glover plays Athene Margulis. She also plays Megan Reed's mother, but she's in a lot of Assassin's Creed games. In AC1, she's the begging women who are like, "Please, sir, I need money. I'm sick and dying." Mazzy, they did the skyline right. You will say Letitia's voice is very cartoonish, lower way too much. Yeah, that can be the balance too, I think, sometimes as well with, doing voices for characters. Because it can be come, too cartoonish. Not doing any side missions, so we're just going to go to where we need to go.
This whole thing just brings back bad memories. I love working here, but it's...
Thanks for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression, Harbinger.
Mrs. Reed?
Oh, Adam, I'm sorry you startled me. And please, call me Cassandra. You and Megan were together long enough. I was waiting for you.
Out here? Why not come meet me inside?
I don't know. I guess I'm just not ready. This is where you work, but to me, this is also the place where I lost my daughter.
I try not to think about it.
Oh. Well, I guess it's the sensible thing to do. I just don't know if I'd be able to. But then again, after what you've been through...
Yeah. A lot of things changed 6 months ago.
I can't get over how much they've changed you. At first, I couldn't even believe you were still alive. How do you handle all of this?
I have to choose this option. I just cannot not choose this option. I wouldn't be a true fan of this game if I didn't choose this option.
I never asked for this. They say they saved me, but I'm not sure saved is the right word.
I understand your anger. I wouldn't take too kindly to people making that kind of decision for me, either. But that being said, I, for one, am glad that you're still among us.
Can I ask why you wanted to see me?
Yes, of course. I'm sorry. I'm here about Megan. About what happened to her. Or rather, about the investigation into what happened.
What about it?
Well, simply put, I feel something is not quite right with the way the case was handled.
You think there was some foul play involved?
I do. Call it mother's intuition. But when speaking to some of the investigators, there were a lot of inconsistencies. And then I met this detective, a man called Chase. He agreed things weren't handled by the book, although he has no proof.
And now you want to find out more?
I'll never hear my daughter laugh again, Adam. I'll never get a call from her to ask how I've been, or have the chance to ask her about her day. She was stolen from me. However unjustified this all is, I still want to know why it happened. You're not the same, Adam. And we've yet to see if it's for better or worse. But I know you loved Megan. Please, will you help me find out what really happened to her?
Sorry, not in this playthrough.
I'm sorry. I can't right now.
Oh. Well, I understand. But I'm afraid you're the only one who can help me. I'll stay here for a while. Please come find me if you change your mind.
Okay, Harbinger, here's the Arnie movie scene. In 3 years, Cyberdyne will become the largest supplier of military computer systems. All stealth bombers are upgraded with Cyberdyne computers, becoming fully unmanned. Afterwards, they fly with a perfect operational record. The Skynet funding bill is passed. The system goes online August 4th, 1997. Human decisions are removed from strategic defense. Skynet begins to learn at a geometric rate. It becomes self-aware at 2:14 a.m. Eastern Time, August 29th. In the panic, they tried to pull the plug. Skynet fights back. Yes, it launches its missiles against the targets in Russia. Why attack Russia? Aren't they our friends now? Because Skynet knows that the Russian counterattack will eliminate its enemies over here. Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger. Nice one, Zeroth. Exclamation mark. Detroit Jensen. Mazzy, he's still human, you dolt. That's true, he's not completely 100%. Harbinger, is that the woman from I Am Poor and Sick and Hungry? It is, Harbinger, yep. It sure is. Susan Glover. Mazzy, if you watch the arm animations in these scenes, you can't unsee how they're all karate chops. That is so funny. There's a few funny videos too online with this game about the takedowns as well. Yeah, Mazzy. Yeah, so Terminator 2 quote. Harbinger, you redeemed that scene as an art impression last week. Well, I don't remember doing that exact specific scene last week. I probably did it like a few weeks ago and that kind of stuff. But it's very hard to make every single one of those redemptions a very different scene from different movies as well. So there will be times where you'll probably get me doing a quote from a movie scene that I've already done. Same with a random quote like Red Dead Redemption 2 and all that kind of stuff.
I don't really have anything against it. I just think...
I, for one, approve of these protests. These look...
Ah, Mr. Jensen. David Seraph told me you'd be dropping by. I've just been reviewing the test results we received on you last week.
Should I start rolling up my sleeves?
Surprisingly, no. I see no trace of glial tissue buildup in any of your charts.
It's been 6 months, Doc. Shouldn't I be on neuropozyne shots by now?
One would think, but these test results show no signs of implant rejection. If anything, the bond between tissue and electrodes seems to be getting stronger.
So I'm free to go?
Well, Mr. Seraph did ask me to discuss another topic with you. You are aware that several precautionary measures had to be put into place during your first surgery?
Not all of my implants were switched on, I know.
The damage caused by the hematoma had to be taken into account. Your brain needed time to recover, to get used to the mechanical neural processors and turn them on naturally over time.
Cut to the chase, Doc. What does Seraph want?
He feels that you might be ready to speed up the activation process using special software known as Praxis Kits.
You mean I don't have to wait for my augmentations to kick in naturally anymore?
You can, if you prefer. But Mr. Seraph did make a generous donation to LIM in your name, thus ensuring that Praxis software linked to your particular neuro enhancements would always be available to you and you alone. Please, take a look.
Dr. LeBlanc, code blue. Dr. LeBlanc, code blue.
Very well, Mr. Jensen. Use it in good health.
Protesting is not against the law.
Mazzy, met Robert Patrick years ago. Dude is huge.
Adam, are you finished at the clinic?
For now.
Good. Right now I want to know who that corpse is. Head over to the police station and get his neural hub. And Adam, if you can't talk your way in, consider making a strategic retreat. There's gotta be another entrance in the side of the building.
Intimidating and sweet, laughed my ass off. For measure, you're 5'7". He was at least a half a foot taller. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, when you see people on in movies and also in interviews and stuff, it's very hard sometimes to make a judgment on, how tall they might be and stuff. It's not until you actually meet them in person or see them in person where you're like, holy shit, that I didn't realize that they were that tall.
You got anything you want to buy or sell? I'm the guy you want to deal with. Everything's on the computer, right at your fingertips. Be sure to tell all your friends. Just not the cops.
Good, that's my favorite exit response from that gun merchant. Plus that laugh he gives. If I didn't have that Xbox issue streaming directly from the console early this year with the audio, I would have been able to do this playthrough earlier this year, but also do a longer one.
Oh man, Eliza is so
My original plan was to do my annual of this and then Mankind Divided and then play the original Deus Ex for the first time back to back, but that Xbox audio issue fucked that up. I wanted to play them in chronological order. So I'll have to do that next year now. It may actually seem quicker to not worry about doing things this way, but I want to be able to go through this station without having to worry about being in restricted areas. So we're going to try and convince Wayne Haas to actually let us through.
Yeah, hang on just a sec. Shit. Jensen?
Haas, surprised to see you here.
Yeah, well, I guess you're better at looking out for yourself than I am.
I don't have time for your self-pity. I need to get into the morgue.
That's it? No, forget it. I don't know what's going on with that body down there, but my orders come from the brass. No one gets in. First thing you say to me after almost 2 years is you want something?
Should I have given you an order? You've always been very good at following those.
God damn. Where do you get off being so self-righteous? You think I like this? Look at me. From SWAT team commander to a crummy desk sergeant in the 2-bit precinct. I don't need this from you. I get enough of it at home. So either come up with something better than your usual attitude, or you can just forget it, because you came to me.
All right, that was a cheap shot, I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting you here, and I can't deal with our past right now. I know it's a risk for you, but I really do need to get into that morgue.
Oh, geez, Jensen. I don't see how I can possibly do this. There's so much heat right now, I'm telling you. The moment I open that door, I'm finished. I just got my life back together. This job is all I have. Don't make me do this.
Yes, your job is at risk. Yes, you've taken the blame for what happened in the past, but look, I need your help. And it's important. You got my word, whatever happens, I'll take care of you.
You didn't lift a finger for me back then. Why should things be different now? You want to talk about the past? Fine. You saw that kid's augments. You know how dangerous he could have been. If he'd gotten close enough, he would have wiped the floor with us. So I made sure he didn't. I took him out. And that's that.
Hey, take it easy. Nobody is judging you. It's not why I'm here. Just give me what I want, and I'll be on my way. We won't have to yell at each other anymore.
So that's it. You're going to retreat. Just dodge the issue. I took the blame for what happened, but I don't deserve it. You should have taken that shot. You got the order first. When you refused, that forced me to do it. It's not my fault. You were responsible. And I want to hear you own up to it.
Wayne, it was a bad situation. You didn't do anything wrong.
I know that. I don't need your absolution. Look, how about you come back later? I'm not in the mood to talk right now.
Alright. Reload. The interesting thing is you can still choose the exact same things you chose, but get different outcomes.
Yeah, hang on just a sec. Shit. Jensen?
Haas, surprised to see you here.
Yeah, well, I guess you're better at looking out for yourself than I am.
I don't have time for your self-pity. I need to get into the morgue.
That's it? Oh, forget it. I don't know what's going on with that body down there, but my orders come from the brass. No one gets in. First thing you say to me after almost 2 years is you want something?
Should I have given you an order? You've always been very good at following those.
God damn. Where do you get off being so self-righteous? You think I like this? Look at me. From SWAT team commander to a crummy desk sergeant in the 2-bit precinct. I don't need this from you. I get enough of it at home. So either come up with something better than your usual attitude, or you can just forget it, because you came to me.
All right, that was a cheap shot, I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting you here, and I can't deal with our past right now. I know it's a risk for you, but I really do need to get into that morgue.
Oh, geez, Jensen. I don't believe this. I just got my life back together and you show up. When's it gonna end? You know the moment I open that door, it's all over, right? I'll be lucky if all that happens is I get fired. Is it really that important?
Yes, your job is at risk. Yes, you've taken the blame for what happened in the past, but look, I need your help. And it's important. You got my word, whatever happens, I'll take care of you.
That's good to hear. Look, I am so tired of having that incident wrapped around my throat. Yeah, I killed a kid. He was augmented. He was a threat. That's what you do. We had civilians to protect. I don't need people always second-guessing me on that.
Hey, take it easy. Nobody is judging you. It's not why I'm here. Just give me what I want, and I'll be on my way. We won't have to yell at each other anymore.
That would be nice. There's something I've been waiting 2 years to tell you. I blame you, Jensen, for everything that happened. Because when the chips were down, you got the order to fire, you refused, I got stuck having to do it, and you just walked out of my life. That's when everything went to shit, when you abandoned me.
Wayne, it was a bad situation. You didn't do anything wrong.
Adam, Thanks. The door's unlocked. I'll tell the guys to let you through. Now, I need to be alone for a while.
See, I chose all the same responses, but that time around, got different responses from him, and we got the result of getting the door open. So it means that there isn't always a 100% guarantee that a series of choices in the dialogue tree that you have made time and time and again will always give you the same result. Hey there, Lightus. 1,595 hours watched. 277,426 channel points earned. That is amazing, dude. That's awesome. Thank you so very much for that. Really appreciate it. I hope things are going well.
Perhaps they feared what might happen. Let Seraph Industries resolved.
Messi, when it's going to end? Never. It never will end, Jensen. Never ever. Or Wayne Haas, I should say. Lidus, you guess lurking does help your friend. Okay, you got the last 2 finals today. You're a bit nervous. Well, you'll do fine, Lidus. Just do your best and just have faith that what you've learned and what you've gone over and the things that you've studied, when you need to know the answer to any questions, that your mind's going to be like, here's the answer, here's the answer, here's the answer. But you try to be, but you have no idea how to calm down. You'll try and not worry as much. Yeah, well, that's the other thing too. It can be very difficult to be able to do that as well, but I think sometimes nerves are good. Sometimes they can actually help you.
About time. You the home sec guy I was ordered to wait for? Tell Manderley I didn't get the memo until I was halfway through the autopsy. By then, it was too late to close him up again.
Right. So you recovered the neural hub?
Tricky bit of work that was. A few inches lower and the bullet would have fried more than just the pedal connectors. As it is, I can't guarantee you'll get anything useful out of it, other than the fact that it's been modified.
Modified? With what?
Some kind of wet drive. But hey, I didn't look. Ultraviolet means ultraviolet, and I know how touchy you guys get when it comes to matters of national security. He's all yours. The hub's been detached, but I left it in the skull, as ordered. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got paperwork to fix.
Paperwork, eh? Lotus, everything is riding on this. You mean it's to hopefully get a promotion at work and maybe a pay rise as well. I don't blame you then for having, that feeling of pressure, because the actual reward for what you're working towards being greater if you get a certain result, And dude, that's absolutely no worries at all. So better to have that kind of thing off your chest than not. Just wanted to get this off your chest. Exactly. Yeah. But it can be tough, and sometimes, you have all the sort of like negative outcomes. And with anything, yeah, things can go wrong. But at the same time, they can also go right too. Oh, that's alright, Lidus. That's absolutely no trouble at all, dude. That's for sure. There are some things that, I don't mind when people say that they're having a tough time and things like that. It's only when it's like really, really serious stuff, as in if someone's being abused or something, where it's like, look, there's nothing that I can really, do as a streamer for people going through that kind of thing,
Boss, I got the neural hub. Looks like it's been modified with some kind of wet drive. Pritchard should have a look at it.
No, don't bring it here. Frank's not finished running his diagnostic, and I don't want to risk connecting any tech to our networks till he's done.
Especially if the tech is military. So what do you want me to do?
Take the hub to your apartment. I'll have Frank contact you there.
Linus. You enjoy being part of your community and talking to your helps as well. You're mostly positive. It's just the fear that consumes people sometimes that brings the worst out of you, or maybe you're overreacting. Sorry, man, but thank you though. You made it, brother. That's no trouble at all, Linus, for sure. And sometimes our mind, it can be very, very sort of like unforgiving in the sense that it can play scenarios over and over and over again. And if you're worried about something going wrong, it's one of those things where the mind can, sometimes try and do whatever it can, like sometimes whatever you might think.
Jensen, I have a message for you from one of your former colleagues, a Detective Alexander.
Jenny, what did she want?
She said she could use some help if you can make your way over to Grand River Road. And might I just add, as wonderful as it is to have you back at the office, I am not your personal dating service.
You aren't, Cesare? Why not? Come on, Barnabas. But that's no worries at all, Linus, for sure. I'm glad that you can get some sort of like positive results from watching the stream and stuff.
If you ask me, these riots are David Seraf's fault.
Where are you, Jensen? I haven't gone all night.
Hello, Pritchard. I'm almost in my apartment now.
Well, when you do get in there, connect the neural hub to your computer. I've created a secure tunnel, and I'll take over remotely.
You can access my personal computer.
Who do you think configured your security protocols?
Welcome home, Mr. Jensen. Access granted.
Pritchard, the hub's connected.
I know. Now be quiet and let me concentrate.
I need his name, Pritchard, not his entire genetic history.
That's not his DNA. It's the data he was trying to steal from us before he... My God, Jensen. Your suicide hacker didn't kill himself.
You obviously didn't see his brain splattered all over the floor.
No, you don't understand. The wet drive modification in this chip, it allows someone to hack through you. It turns you quite literally into a human proxy.
So he wasn't working alone. Someone off-site was doing the actual hacking.
Exactly. And whoever it was tried to hide his location by using multiple satellites. But I may have just traced him to here. An abandoned factory complex in Highland Park.
Get me the address, Pritchard. Because if we're lucky, whoever pulled our terrorist strings might still be there.
Adam, it's David.
Let me guess. You're sending me to Highland Park.
Not just yet. Frank's figured out why the network's been compromised. There's a persistent transmission coming from Derelict Row.
Street gang territory?
Well, our dead friend was posing as an Antioch. Who better to hide with than the D-Row ballers?
Right. I'm on my way.
That's awesome, Mazzy, that you enjoy the streams that I do for that as well. That's right, you don't get XP from reading those. Thank you so very much, Lidus, for leaving a lurk. It's really appreciated. And you got this, man. You'll get through, and you'll get the best results.
Jensen, I'd appreciate it if you instructed your street informants to use more conventional means of contacting you.
What are you talking about, Pritchard?
I mean, I found a message stapled to your door. Colo, alley off Bagley Avenue, Ezekiel. How cryptic.
That's near Seraph HQ. I'll look into it. Oh, and it's Cholo.
Alright, I might actually go and do this side quest. I think it might help me later on. Hey Ifrit, Mazzy, you just had a thought. Imagine a Deus Ex game directed by Kojima. Now that would definitely be quite a combination. I really do hope they do another game with Adam Jensen as the main character. Yeah, Ifrit, yeah, 12 years ago the game came out. To celebrate its 10th anniversary, I did a playthrough where I tried to get as many different variations in dialogue, in conversations, also tried to get all the NPC dialogues. Every NPC you speak to has at least 2 dialogues that you can hear from them before it starts to loop. For example...
Put it away, man.
Well, when I put the gun away.
Damn it. My Wi-Fi's out, and I need to check the sports scores right away. Wish I could afford one of those cranial jobs. I can't even cover this month's rent. Unless Baltimore covers the spread. That would be a major fallout. I can't even cover this month's rent. Unless Baltimore covers the spread. That would be a major fallout.
So I did that as well. And also had a look at what changes in the newspaper that you read based on your choices in the story and things like that. And when you do, it's really impressive the amount of work that has gone into games like this, and the thought process and how they thought out and plotted and planned the dialogue trees and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, for it. So it was really cool. Unfortunately, I wasn't exporting my VODs to YouTube, so I don't have it, unfortunately. Mazzy, did you read the novel that covers between Human Revolution and Mankind Divided? Not a big book reader, but it was great. Never did, no. I like reading, but it's very difficult these days for me to actually sit down and read a book. It's been a long time since I have, and never actually read any of the Deus Ex novels. Hey there, AC. Welcome on in. I hope it's going well.
I see you got my message, cabrón.
Sanders. You're taking a risk meeting this close to Seraph headquarters.
Same risk as you, considering you're the one who let me go. But I don't plan to stick around that long.
Yeah? So what's this about?
I did some house cleaning after the plant. And I turned up some intel on that gearhead motherfucker who used me and my brother. Chink left a pocket secretary behind. Don't say who he was working for, but it's got access codes, names, shit like that.
Why are you giving it to me?
Maybe I don't like feeling like I owe you. Or maybe I figured I'd send a snake to kill a snake. Take or leave it, pendejo. Either way, my debt is paid.
see a trick inside D-Row? What if some shit goes down? How am I even gonna get out of there?
Don't worry, baby.
Follows in the sea again.
Yeah, so what?
He's gonna kill himself with that shit.
Yeah, and I said,
You don't want to get no closer, Og. Come on, come on!
Jensen,
How can I help you, Francis?
you know why I'm contacting you.
The transmission that's making a mockery of your security efforts?
It's keeping a back door open into our network. None of us are secure unless you find the antenna that's sending it and shut it down.
For you, anything.
See? Didn't I tell you it was a stupid idea to let those Purity First ask? You see that? There ain't no one here, man. You see that?
You're stupid, man.
There ain't
Real.
no one here, man.
If you think augments ain't that bad, then why don't you just become a Skinner yourself?
I'm just saying, think about it. We totally outarmed the bangers. We got more territory now. The only thing they got over us is that some of them got augmented.
Nah, man, you can't never leave this area. This door gotta be guarded 24/7, you hear me?
I hear you, man. That rocket launcher is sweet.
Just my little surprise for the MCBs. And ain't nobody gonna jack it, you got me?
I got you. No jacking off with a rocket launcher.
Don't get smart. Just check inside once in a while, in case someone tries to get in through the vent, you feel me?
I feel you. No air vent, no elevator shaft neither.
The other dude, not the one walking away, but the one that stayed for a bit. Tristan Dalala plays some characters in this game. He plays Adewale in Assassin's Creed, Black Flag, and Freedom Cry, and Rogue. Hey there, Star. How's things? Star, things are good. You're watching Aristocats. Ah, Aristocats. Don't think I've actually seen that movie. I think I might have seen memes from it though.
Yo, man, I thought we had cable. How comes I ain't getting nothing but Piker's news?
That's all we do get, ever since that Purity dude went up on the roof and hacked the antenna.
Sanders' friend? You let him up near the helipad?
He said he'd get us porn.
And you believed him? Fucking idiot.
Regrettable affair. I'd very much like to meet with David Sarah.
Now, I'm telling you, something big is going on in Highland Park. You know, Stewie didn't say much, but when he got close to the warehouse, there were already people in there.
Was it the bangers? I heard they've been expanding out there.
No, from what he described, it was too slick even for them. High-tech setup, serious firepower.
How serious?
Sounds like military-grade stuff to me. And you know Stewie, he don't exaggerate.
Access granted.
Boss, is that back door still open?
No, good job. Frank just sent me the all clear. Now it's time to find the bastards who attacked us. Farida, are you standing by?
On the line, boss. Jensen, you reading me?
Loud and clear.
Stay close to the antenna. Pritchard sent me the coordinates for it. I'm coming to pick you up.
Hey, Mr. Goethe. How's things going, dude?
Mr. Jensen, your limo has arrived. You ready to leave?
Yeah, let's go.
Great. Detroit local. This is Seraph Industries Bravo Echo Echo 008. Continuing on.
Richard, you got coordinates on that factory yet?
I was only able to pinpoint an approximate area, Jensen. So scout around and look for anything unusual. I'll keep monitoring the frequency in case it suddenly goes active.
Manderley was supposed to have that morgue locked down, but somebody got to the corpse before we did. We can still reconfigure, track this Yahoo down.
It's too late for that. It's time to clean up.
But what about the Dutchman?
No loose ends, Barrett.
I'll make the call.
Malik, get out of sight, now.
Why? What's going on?
They're here. The mercs who killed Megan and her team.
Fuck.
I'm going in.
Where is he?
Hey Game Fanatic, you played this years ago, still got the guidebook too, do you? Oh, that's cool.
Malik, get out of sight, now.
Why? What's going on?
They're here. The mercs who killed Megan and her team.
Fuck.
I'm going in.
Orders are orders. Besides, we're about to pull out anyway. Just waiting on confirmation of our
I heard something. I'm gonna check on it.
Now come on, game. Don't lie to me. I ran, then press jump, not the other way around.
Malik, get out of sight, now.
Why? What's going on?
They're here. The mercs who killed Megan and her team.
Fuck.
I'm going in.
Orders are orders. Besides, we're about to pull out anyway. Just waiting on confirmation of our Where is he?
Stop running! Moving to attack! Cover fire! Come back here! Search every corner! I want him found!
Boss is pissed, boy.
Wouldn't you be? The whole police force couldn't detect a dead body. Whoever grabbed that neural hub could have access to a lot of intel.
The hacker becomes the hacked.
Let's just hope the bullet fried most of this hub. Otherwise, it'll be like that red dust operation all over again.
I'm doing well, Gamer Loop. How's things going with you?
Richard, patch me to Seraph. We may have a problem here.
Wonderful.
Adam, talk to me.
This factory, where the hacker's signal originated, it's got FEMA signs all over it. I think it's some kind of internment camp.
FEMA? That's impossible. Half of our contracts are government issue.
I know, but the soldiers who attacked us are here, and from the looks of it, they've got access to some pretty impressive equipment.
I better make some calls. Find out who's giving the orders and get back to me.
Orders are to pack up and pull out.
Yeah, and I'm not waiting for that ring knocker to get back here with a forklift. Trust me, my way is faster. See, why carry him when they can walk?
Right. So why is he not walking out of here?
Hang on. Gotta be one of these buttons.
Dutchman? Great. You know what that means?
It means a nice 13-hour flight for us. At least we won't be working out of this dump anymore.
Yeah. But what about those FEMA records? You 86 in them before we go?
Nope. Orders are to leave them alone. Don't worry. They got secrets of their own to protect. They won't be saying anything about ours.
Listen up. Operations here are over. That means gather all your toys and diapers, kiddies, because we are evacuating this dump right now. On your way out, you may cross paths with some FEMA personnel just itching to get their barracks back. Leave them the fuck alone. Some of us may have to deal with them again one of these days. You just never know. In the meantime, make it quick and do it quiet, and we'll all meet up again in Shangri-La. Got it?
Hearing source of disturbance. We know someone's here. Keep looking.
Stop!
like
I
trouble.
see you!
Cure! Drag him! Tyrant! On him! Die! Stop! I see you! Rush him!
Hostile is on the run!
Open wide! Frag him!
Direct hit!
He's dead!
Hostile is on the run!
He's dead! Tyrant! He's dead! Frag him! Reloading! Hit him! I know you're still here. You will not leave here. Ready! On him!
Cunt.
Order from the commander. He wants to see us before departure. Something about the Dutchman.
The Dutchman? Great. You know what that means?
Means a nice 13-hour flight for us. At least we won't be working out of this stuff anymore.
Yeah. But what about those FEMA reds? We 86 of them before we go?
Nope. Orders are to leave them alone. Don't worry. They got secrets of their own to protect. They won't be saying anything about ours.
Listen up. Operations here are over. That means gather all your toys and diapers, kiddies, because we are evacuating this dump right now. On your way out, you may cross paths with some FEMA personnel just itching to get their barracks back. Leave them the fuck alone. Some of us may have to deal with them again one of these days. You just never know. In the meantime, make it quick and do it quiet, and we'll all meet up again in Shangri-La. Got it?
Someone hiding over there. Hello? If anyone's hiding here, you'd better come out.
Got a breach! Let's check it out.
visual. Get over there and confirm it. Nearing source of disturbance. Nearing source of disturbance.
Nearing source of disturbance.
We know someone's here. Look, no one's supposed to be. Moving to attack. Move on to position.
Wrong!
Because of course.
Order from the commander. Wants to see us before departure. Something about the Dutchman.
The Dutchman? Great.
Operations here are over. That means gather all your toys and diapers, kiddies, because we are evacuating this dump right now. On your way out, you may cross paths with some female. Keep hiding. You can't escape! Hostile! Intruder! There! Open wide!
Come get me! I saw you!
Hold it! Check it out. Acknowledged.
Don't make me!
Alright, we're gonna unlock the Typhoon. A very OP weapon that can kill bosses sometimes in one hit.
Access granted.
Already had the number for the door, but you don't get XP for using the door codes.
Jensen, that frequency we tracked just got a burst of activity. I think these guys might be pulling out.
Yeah, I've kind of been getting that feeling. Any idea who's running the show?
They're using some kind of code. But from what I can gather, the guy giving the orders is still a level below you.
Nice job, Pritchard. I'll find him.
Well, looky here. We got us a Boy Scout.
He must be the one who mucked up my operation at the morgue.
Get rid of him, Barrett.
Oh, that's gonna be a pleasure.
Come on out, Greenhorn. I'm gonna break you in half. Stings, doesn't it? I'm just getting started.
Don't die on me yet. This Boy Scout's got a few questions to ask. Your leader, the one who called you Barrett. Who is he? Why is FEMA sending you after Seraph Industries?
FEMA? You think FEMA gives a rat's ass about some rinky-dink biotech corporation's company secrets? You got worse enemies than FEMA.
Yeah? Like who? Who?
Get to Shanghai. Hengsha Court Gardens. Penthouse. Tell him... Tell him... Tell him Barrett sent you straight to hell!
Jensen, what's going on down there? Those soldiers just sixed out like you wouldn't believe.
They see you?
No, I was flying dark in case it got hot. You all right?
I'm fine. Patch me to Seraph.
I'm getting you out of here first. Get to the LZ. I'll pick you up there. you, Jensen?
Yeah, take us back to Sarif Industries.
None too soon, if you ask me. Strap in and hold on.
Jensen, I need to speak with you. Meet me in your office right away.
I'd love to, Francis, but I have to debrief Sarif first.
I suppose you could, or you could hear what I have to say and see if that doesn't change things. Pritchard out.
Won't be following through with this side quest, so we're just going to go straight to Sarif.
I can't believe we're letting that arrogant bastard Taggart slip around our building.
I mean, I might still need to see him, actually. So I'll just see him and get it done with.
What do you want?
As much as I hate to admit it, I need your help. That signal you shut down in DRB territory. It's been active for almost a year.
You're telling me someone outside this company has had access to our network since before the first attack?
I've detected intrusions before and shut them down swiftly every time. But whoever designed this particular algorithm is good. Very good.
You've told Sarif?
See, here's the thing. The intrusions were possible because of a backdoor access into our security system that I never even knew existed.
The one Sanders' team used to get inside our plant.
I've worked here for 7 years, Jensen, and this is the first time I've seen that particular access route. David Sarif created it specifically to bypass the firewall. He's hiding something, and I think you should find out what it is.
Why me?
Because, as far as I can tell, Sarif created that access and was streaming a lot of data through it shortly after your ex-girlfriend suggested he hire you.
Alright, so we're not going to follow through with all of that in this playthrough, but we'll take the XP that we get for doing that a little bit. Alright, so we're going to speak to Taggart now. He's another actor who's been in a lot of Assassin's Creed games. Played by actor Bruce Dinsmore.
Excuse me.
Mr. Jensen, isn't it?
Sir, you have that charity dinner?
In a moment, Isaiah. I was hoping I might run into you, Mr. Jensen. Bill Taggart.
The founder of the Humanity Front. I know who you are.
Yes. Yes, I imagine you do. As David Sarif's top security man, I imagine you have quite the file on me. But I assure you, Mr. Jensen, I am devastated by recent events.
Really?
I do not support what you and your company are doing to mankind. I believe it's extremely dangerous. But abolishing human enhancement technologies will only be achieved through legal means.
I'll keep that in mind.
This is your first day back since the accident 6 months ago, isn't it?
Sir, we have to go.
What happened to me was no accident.
Ah, my mistake. But it must have been stressful facing down a second incident so soon. I imagine it brought back all kinds of unpleasant memories.
I appreciate your concern, Mr. Taggart, but it was nothing I couldn't handle.
I'm a psychologist, Mr. Jensen. I know when a man is hiding behind words. The flesh may heal, but the mind is not always so resilient. You might want to keep that in mind. Now, if you'll be so kind as to excuse me.
Gladly. Boss, we need to talk.
Is something wrong?
I'm not sure. Did you set up a private access route to bypass the company firewall right before you hired me?
I what?
Pritchard said someone's been using it to access our system since before the first attack. The security measures he and I set in place never stopped them because we didn't even know the loophole existed.
Ah, I see. Frank's fixed that, though, right?
He has now, but he's wondering why you never mentioned it.
Frank's paranoid, Adam. You know that. Can a busy man forget things once in a while?
You streamed an awful lot of data through that portal, boss. Right before you brought me on board. Pritchard may be paranoid, but I gotta admit, I'm wondering what was in it too.
Yeah, as an ex-cop, I guess you would. But the important thing is you found the hole and plugged it. We're secure now. And the information you uncovered in that FEMA facility may actually help us track these guys. So let's just stay focused on what's important.
Of course. You're right. And maybe Pritchard's paranoia is rubbing off on me. It's just that the timing seems so strange, right before you hired me. Don't you think it might be more than a coincidence?
I guess I can see why you'd think that, given everything you've been through recently. But you can't expect me to tell you every detail of this company's operations every single day. We're at war here, and it's your job to protect us from enemies who try to take us down. You should have found that loophole without my having to tell you about it. You know, Frank wanted me to hire experts, an outside security firm to protect us, but you convinced me you could do it. Are you saying you were wrong?
Whoa, don't get me wrong, boss. I'm not questioning your leadership. I'm just concerned that the data you streamed might have been compromised, accessed by the hacker who attacked us. If so, how do you suggest I handle it?
By focusing on what matters right now, instead of dwelling on my past mistakes. I'm sorry to have to break this to you, but frankly, there are a lot of things going on in this company that I can't share with you. Things that are above your pay grade. I like to think of us all as a team, but in the end, I decide who gets trusted with what. This is just one of those times when you'll have to do your job regardless. Megan told me you could handle that when she asked me to hire you. Now prove it to me.
With all due respect, sir, I am trying to do my job. The job you hired me to do. The job you even brought me back in for tonight. But it feels like you're getting in the way. Especially when you start bringing Megan into this.
I wasn't trying to... Look, I don't want us getting upset over this. The data you're so nervous about is little more than a bunch of routine, fact-finding reports, the kind of stuff I deal with every day. Megan pointed me in a direction and I followed up on it, that's all. And now that I've shared this much with you, I have to ask how your knowing the fine details will keep the rest of us any more secure. Can't you trust me to take care of things from here?
Boss, I'm sorry if you think this is a big waste of time. I just don't want to see anyone else getting hurt because of information I didn't have. But if you really believe this data can't hurt us, that it won't come back somehow and bite us in the ass, then I'll trust you.
I'm glad to hear that, Adam, because frankly, I was beginning to wonder. I've told you all you need to know on this subject, and we've got bigger fish to fry, so let's focus on them. Are we done here? Because we still have to discuss our next move.
Once you know what the information is, all his reactions to these things make him an asshole.
Here, this is for you. It's a corporate passport encoded with your biometrics. I've set up a false flag routing which should get you to Henshaw Island without any problems.
You're sending me to China? What about FEMA?
FEMA's got nothing to do with this, trust me. We'll have better luck in China.
How can you say that? I saw the bastard who killed Megan pulling his men out of that facility. I left one of those men dead in its underground storage bay.
I know that, Adam. Frank was monitoring the whole thing. So I also know that before he died, that man gave you an address in China. I want you to check it out.
That doesn't make any sense.
Look, Adam. There's a reason this company's under attack. You think it has to do with the Typhoon or with some other top secret military project that I haven't told you about?
The thought had crossed my mind.
Yeah, well, it doesn't. The work Megan's team was doing before they were killed, it was redefining what it means to be human. This company, Seraph Industries, was about to lead mankind to its next stage in human development. Self-controlled evolution. Can't you see how scary that can be to some people?
Sure. I also see how lucrative it can be for some others.
It's never been about money for me, Adam. But you're right. There are people out there who don't exactly feel the same.
Like who?
I'm hoping you'll be able to find that answer for us in China. So get going. Farida's prepping the chopper.
Get to the chopper! Now! Thanks for redeeming the Arnie impression, Zereth. Hey there, LMAOS. You see a man screaming at you to get to the chopper, because Predator is here. It's like, quick, before he sees you, drop any weapons you might have to. Don't take any weapons with you on the helicopter, otherwise he'll kill you. That reminds me of the series How It Should Have Ended. And they did a thing for Predator, and they were like, yeah, you know, get rid of all your weapons, so they did. But then, when they're on the chopper, they were like, uh-oh, this chopper has weapons, and then you see the Predator fly at the chopper, then they get killed.
Hey, Jensen. The boss said you were on your way. You're gonna love Hengsha.
You've been there?
Used to live there. I spent 3, maybe 4 years working in the upper city, and most of my nights having fun in the lower one. You ready to go?
I thought I was. How long is this gonna take, Malik?
You mean the flight or the fun afterward? Don't worry, we'll be there before you know it. Climb in.
Even when you've done all the side quests you can, Jensen will still say that same thing when you say that you're ready. LMAOS, the Predator would have won if it didn't play with food. Yeah, it's like, just kill outright.
Jensen, you might want to get ready. The jewel of the Yangtze approacheth.
Son of a bitch. I'm supposed to find answers in that.
Hey, twice the scum and half the space. Hang on, we're going in. The address you got off that Merc, Hengsha Court Gardens? It's a bit of a walk from here in the Yuzhou district, but I figured it might be best not to drop you too close.
In case Barrett only gave up the address, knowing I'd walk into another trap.
It's the kind of thing I'd do to an enemy. You want my advice? Just find out who lives there and get out.
Ah, the chopper was the Predator's dinner, though.
Sure was, Zereth. Thanks for redeeming the Bane impression.
Hey, do you know how to get to the
那些商人能帮你找到机会。
Somebody told us that the hive is the place to go.
My buddy Les never pays to get into the hive.
Does he know one of the bouncers?
Our best chance of doing this is to modify ocean temperatures
这个
through a
地方叫
combination
恒
of
沙。
iron sealing and geothermal management.
Excuse me. Forgive me.
No worries at all, Zereth. Be right back, Mr. Pringles. LMAO got the toilet voice. You always call Bane the toilet man. Ah, I am Bane, the toilet man. Get to the toilet before I drown you in it. That's me doing it without the Pringles can around my mouth.
Lim International welcomes you. You are preferred client? Select what you want from computer.
Alright, I don't have the amount of money that I was hoping to have by this point. Alright. Gonna grab another Praxis kit.
It doesn't happen often, folks, but it appears that
Although, if you go into these, a lot of these places here, sometimes there's credits lying around, like there. Like how no one says anything, Jensen just walks in there and picks them up. It's pocket secretary. Not sure what's on that.
you're referring to the Panchaea project.
LMS, now you sound like Einstein. Imagine Bane is Einstein.
Excuse me, do you know where the Limb Clinic is?
Yes, it's on Xishan Road, near the market.
Great, thanks.
在中国，唯一没有从生物科技热潮中获利的，就是这些平台企业。是啊，看看我，虽然我在大有机械工作。I feel like the only place to work around here is T.
我听说他们想改变回原来那种普通的旅馆。
那我们这些猪。
The project which has consumed all of my attention these days.
You're referring to the Panchaea.
You know where are
Ah, you buy or sell? I do it all. Look at a computer and see for yourself.
Hey, Architecto. Hey there, Senny. Nice timing. You walked in when we were talking to an NPC voiced by Marcel Jeannin. How's things going, dude?
Bye-bye. I see you soon.
And if we go over here, Senny, we can hear Mirabeau on the radio.
Is to modify ocean temperatures through a combination of ion seeding and geothermal management.
Forgive me, Mr. Darrow, but many people believe that your Arctic Ocean
How much you want to wager
installation is more
with your young
risk-free.
man, Laz, that in a
When
few
will we be
years'
able to
time
see
you're
the
going to see a
truth for
major
ourselves?
terrorist
As
attack
soon
on
as
our
the
own soil
installation
by
is
some
complete.
Mormon with a
If you
bomb
would like to
strapped to
hear
their
more of my
fucking temple
exclusive
underdark?
interview with Hugh Darrow,
Then
log
they're
on
going
to
to create some new protection agency to try to save us from the
Good, you're doing all good. You woke up not too long ago and doing the usual morning routine. How's the game going? That's great, dude. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. And that you're having a good morning so far. It's going well. We're up to this point in the game. I've been taking certain shortcuts, and sometimes Adam Jensen has been a bit bullyish. At times. At the start of the game, there's hostages that you can save. Well, we didn't. Just to save a bit of time. I'm trying to finish the game in one stream. Yeah, it really is crooked. There's so many Assassin's Creed alumni in this game. LMAS, you'll send him back to the guillotine. Or the guillotine.
Earth's ecosphere is in serious trouble, Eliza. And it's time that we as a species stepped up to make things better. Our best chance at doing this is to modify
Another
ocean
Assassin's Creed
temperatures through a
actor.
combination of ion seeding and geothermal management.
Forgive me, Mr. Darrow, but many people
He
believe
plays
that the Arctic
Sabrand
Ocean
in Assassin's Creed
installation is
1.
more risk than certainty.
The dude who's
When will we be
crazy
able to see the truth for ourselves?
with the
As
priest.
soon as the installation is complete.
If you would like to hear more of my exclusive interview with Hugh Darrow, log on to www.picusweb.com. This is Eliza Kassan reporting to you live from Picus. It doesn't happen often, folks, but it appears that I may have to retract an earlier statement. Millionaire Hugh Darrow has contacted me personally to deny allegations of involvement in secret United Nations meetings about the augmentation debate. Here's what the man had to say.
My visit to Prague was related exclusively to the project which has consumed all of my...
Look out, Hugh Darrow. There might be an assassin!
To the Panchaea Project, the cooperative global initiative that aims at healing our world.
Earth's
Which makes
ecosphere
your
is in
outburst
serious
rather
trouble,
odd.
And it's time that we as a species stepped up to make things better. Our best chance at doing this is to modify ocean temperatures through a combination of ion seeding and geothermal management.
Forgive me, Mr. Darrow, but many people...
Indeed, Senny. Gotta pay the rent once the damn door is fixed. I love that meme from Spider-Man 3. It's just so damn funny.
My exclusive interview with Hugh Darrow, log on to
I'm going to go to the limb clinic here, get a praxis kit, which is essentially an ability point. LMAOS, me, an assassin? No! seeing enemies where none exist.
You need Praxis software? Neuroprotein? Something else? Look at computer. You're very welcome, sir.
LMAOS, may the Father of Understanding guide us into the hidden blade of an assassin.
It doesn't happen often, folks, but it...
Bell Tower is conducting an investigation in this building, sir. No admittance.
No admittance, eh?
Malik, you might have been right about that trap. Hengsha Court Gardens is under lockdown by Bell Tower Associates.
Bell Tower? They're the police in Lower Hengsha, Jensen. They're under contract with the Chinese government. You think the Chinese...
I won't know anything until I get inside that penthouse.
Access granted.
LMS. Uphold the principles of our order and all for that which we stand. Never share our secrets nor divulge the true nature of our work. Do so until death, whatever the cost.
That Dutchman is no dope. We got into his panic room, but we couldn't decrypt the computer codes.
Must have something really juicy in his hard drive. He's got to have a password for it.
Great, the game crashed. Oh no, it didn't. Oh, it has. Alright. Wonderful. Alright, let's load it back up again. Getting detected made the game go, what the hell's going on? Great, I've got to re-download the saved games again from the cloud. Okay, fair enough. LMS, you had Sniper Elite 5 crash on you live on stream. Yeah, if I was playing on the PlayStation 5 and streaming directly from it, when the game crashes, your stream stops automatically, which is damn annoying. The other night when I was playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey, I was going to stream for another 10 to 15 minutes to finish off what I needed to finish off. And on the way to where I needed to go, the game crashed. And then the stream ended after like 8 hours of a stream. And I was like, I'm not going to do a 10 to 15 minute stream just to finish off what I was going to do. So I had to leave it as well. This will take some time to download these saved games for some reason. I mean, there's like 20 saved game files for this game on my Xbox cloud as well, so it's going to take a little bit. Kruger, did you miss the Xbox controller? Not really, Senny, because yeah, whenever I play games like the old school Tomb Raider games and stuff, I use the Xbox controller with those games as well. So I've been able to use the Xbox controller for a lot of stuff. Just not streaming and playing Xbox games until getting this Xbox app situation sorted out. But it's annoying too because the black bars around the screen, it's weird. Like you'll go into OBS and you'll add a crop filter and you'll do what needs to be done and you get it right. And then for some reason, when you close OBS and then open it back up again, it'll still remember the coordinates or the numbers that you've locked in for the cropping, but it changes it. And I'm like, ugh. And then it doesn't help with the game window for the Xbox app. And then you got like the control panel, which if you go full screen on the Xbox app, the control panel icon stays on the fucking screen. You can't get rid of it. So there's all these sort of like visual things, but I finally managed to get it how it looks for this game, and I'm like, that's enough. You know, if I have to have the black bars, I mean, you know, I could download the VOD and then, you know, edit it and then, you know, blow up the frame. It really is like I don't understand why they make these choices. Like, just make it disappear. Only have it appear when when you know you move the mouse. Like, and the other thing is too, if I click off the screen onto something else, the Xbox app screen is like click or tap here to continue playing. So when you're trying to configure stuff, like you might want to click off of that and click onto OBS and try to get the visuals right and the sides and all that kind of stuff, but it's a bit hard when the screen goes to that mode all the time. So you got to go click on that and then go to OBS, do a little trick thing and then go back off it and then go back off it, go back, you know, trying to get the measurements right and all that kind of stuff. Downloading saved games. This will take 5 hours due to Australian internet. But it's so good to get this set up like this. I just need to tweak some things with the image. There's got to be some way to do it. When I'm not really, you know, trying to cram in these playthroughs like I am, I'll work more on that because it'll be good to not have to rebuy Red Dead Redemption 1 again. Can just load it up on this and then stream it like that. In one of the tests that I did for Splinter Cell Blacklist, which came out in 2013 for the Xbox 360, it actually had in its own options the ability to make the border of the screen different, and I was able to actually make it expand out so that the window goes to full, even though on OBS and the Xbox app it wasn't able to be done like that. But this game doesn't have that option, unfortunately. LMS, those save games are 2 terabytes heavy by the looks of it. Yeah, it's just like this has happened before with this game, but never in the middle of playing it. It's normally happened before when I've gone to open up the game, and then it's come up with the downloading save games. Finally, after 80,000 internet years, we finally got it. Any practice points do I have? 6. Reflex booster costs 2, which would leave me with 4. Yeah, we'll do this. Take down multiple opponents.
Who's holding up the damn elevator?
No idea, sir.
Well, you better find out. That elevator has to be free at all. Huh?
What's that? If anyone's here, come out now! Probably just...
Access granted.
Get word to Pritchard, Malik. The hacker who's been attacking us goes by the handle Windmill. Real name's Ari Van Bruggen. Bell Tower's been brought in to arrest him.
Arrest? Or get rid of?
Either way, he found out someone was gunning for him and took off. We need to find him.
There's a nightclub near where I dropped you called the Hive. It's notorious in black market circles. If this Dutchman is running, his first stop will be there.
I'll have a chat with the owner.
Hello there, Sprocket. Welcome. The fire sound is relaxing. Yeah, there's certain sound effects that can be like that. Even things like rain, or even the wind sometimes, depending on what kind of wind.
Jensen, figured you might want a heads up before you stroll into the Hive. The owner's name is Tong Si Hung, Tong being his last name. Rumor is, he's tied to the Triads.
China's organized crime lords. How wonderful. Anyone else want a piece of this pie?
There we go. Want to get the pistol so I can give the pistol to Van Bruggen later, so that later after that, since he'll be alive, he'll be able to give us some money. Make sure you have either a pistol, although for some people the pistol might be their favorite weapon. Whatever weapon is not your favorite, if you want to get the money later on from Van Bruggen, when he asks for a gun, just give him your least favorite gun, so he has something. It doesn't matter what you give him, he'll still survive, as long as you give him a gun. Then you'll get some money from him after that at a later point. So I'll do that just in case I need more money for the playthrough, which would be so Dutch Vanderland of me.
I think bringing in Bell Tower to police the city is a great thing for Shanghai. I'm sure some of those.
We need money. And I need to go the right way.
Access granted.
Actually, instead of going there first, I need to go... There's something I forgot to grab at the start. I need to go back there anyway, so there's no point in going to Van Bruggen to then be told to go back to the start of the level. In terms of like location, not start of the level as in progress. There's a card that he wants you to get, and there's a dude who has the card in their room, and you steal it from them, and then you bring it to Van Bruggen.
Have you seen Ning lately?
So I need to get that card.
No, don't tell me. I told you. I am not getting arguments. Not for this.
Our customers would pay much for the services of an augmented girl. To make a lot of money.
I want to tell you a bit about
Here we go.
You were awesome, baby.
And the party. It's too dangerous. I'm not changing myself for someone else's pleasure.
This isn't the end of the discussion. Get the cert. Want to keep working. Think about that.
Wait, don't tell me. May and Edgar going at it again?
Sprockers, you wonder what augmentation he wants her to get. Yeah. Her job being an escort, it's definitely related to her body. I won't be doing the side quests in this, but you can actually help her in a side quest. Hey there, Return. The environment kind of reminds you of Cyberpunk a little bit, lol. Yeah, it's definitely fitting. They're of the same kind of genre. This game came out in 2011. Lamaeus, she wants the the kit augment. Game is lagging for you. Is it like 10 FPS? Yeah, nothing I can do about that, unfortunately. Actually, I will talk to Tong. Let's talk to this dude first.
What can I get you?
I'm looking for Tong.
Everyone wants to talk to Tong. Check the VIP lounge upstairs.
So I see this guy laying on. That's right.
Tong is one of my favorite characters in this game. My favorite line where he's like, "What do you do? Steal your girl? Owe you money?"
You work here?
Yeah. You could say that.
Good. I need to see your boss.
Really? Well, I'm sorry, Guilo. Mr. Tong Zihong sees no one today.
Look, I didn't come halfway around the world to take no for an answer. Do us both a favor and tell me where he is.
Or what? You get mad and tear down a few walls with those enhancements of yours? This place isn't named the Hive for nothing. It's got plenty of worker bees come out of the paneling to stop you. What is it you think Mr. Tong do for you anyway?
I'm looking for someone. A cybersecurity specialist named Ari Van Bruggen. You know him?
Never heard of him. What'd he do? Steal your girl? Owe you money?
He had a job go bad, and now he's on the run from the people who hired him. But you knew that already, because a man like Mr. Tong doesn't hire idiots. And this is the first place people like Van Bruggen come when they need help. So stop wasting my time and take me to Tong.
You've got it backwards, boy. You're wasting my time. Van Bruggen is minor league player. Tong knows who he is. He just don't care. He's got bigger things to worry about.
You expect me to fall for that? Small-timers don't attract this much attention. They don't have bell tower soldiers staking out their apartments. Van Bruggen's pissed off somebody big. And there's no way Tong's going to ignore that kind of development in his town.
You're smarter than you look. Yeah. Tong is keeping a close eye on things. Like you said, he's no fool. Van Bruggen is more than just a hacker, you know. He trained in counterintelligence. He's got forged identities, secure bank accounts, and safe houses all over the world. He's already off this island, and I guarantee you'll never find him.
Give me a break. I've been on this island long enough to know that Van Bruggen can't leave without Tong's help. He has to be hiding in Lower Hengsha somewhere, and Tong can tell me where.
Not gonna fall for any cheap suckers play like that, are you? Okay, you're right. Van Bruggen is still in Hengsha. In fact, he came here for help, and we put him someplace safe. Speaking of safety, you still haven't told me who you are or who you work for. You tell me you want Van Bruggen, but when I ask why, you deflected the question. That's a lot of reason not to trust you.
You'll say anything to get rid of me, won't you? There's no way Tom can hold on to Van Bruggen for long. Not with the kind of resources his enemies are throwing into the search. He'll be dead within a week, and Tong with him. Unless somebody, namely me, takes the heat off, and soon.
I wonder if you would say that if you knew the kind of heat the Dragon Queen gives off. But I won't refuse a gift horse when it's staring me in my mouth. Tong's office is downstairs. I'll radio the others to let you through.
Because we've done it this way, later on when we meet him again, he'll already know us. Whereas if you sneak into the air vent overlooking his office without even doing this, later on when you meet him, the game will know that you haven't actually met before.
You see this? And to screw it up in the fourth, I'm just flushing my money down the pot.
You're Tong?
Hey, you only work that out now. Guess you're not as sharp as you think. How about you tell me who you work for? Then I decide what I tell you about Van Bruggen.
Does the name Seraph Industries ring any bells?
Seraph Industries? Isn't that American company stole all the headlines a while back? You're still in business?
Why wouldn't we be?
Check the news. Biotech corporations seem to be failing a lot these days, especially the ones who are making enhancements. Van Bruggen's in the Alice Garden pods. Capsule 301. Place is a rat hole, but it's useful sometimes. Make sure you leave him in the same shape you find him.
And if I don't?
Your call. But those implants of yours might look even more special on somebody else.
I haven't played the original Deus Ex yet, but I do know that this guy, Tong Si-hung, his son, is a major character in Deus Ex, the original game, because this game is a prequel, for those who don't know. The original Deus Ex came out 23 years ago in 2000, and is set, I think, in 2050, whereas this game is a prequel set in 2027. And then the sequel to this, Mankind Divided, is set in 2029.
Tong is helping Van Bruggen. He stashed him in the Alice Garden pods.
Thought as much. A hacker who knows his way around corporate firewalls would make a valuable asset for the Triads. I'm at the pods myself, Jensen. Want me to run interference?
No. Don't put yourself at risk. I'm heading there now.
这儿来，帅哥。
Yeah, LMAS. The 120 FPS augment. Hey, Zayas. The game. Diamond Chan. Welcome on in. Mr. Jensen. Yeah. Yes, some very formal towards Adam. LMAS game is super fine now. Sprocket, he's a VIP customer there. Yeah. Zayas the dogmentation. Yeah, that's funny. The NPC that talks about getting an augmentation for their dog.
Here's what the man had to say.
My visit to Prague will include all of my attention these days.
You're referring to the Panchaea Project, the cooperative global initiative that is healing our world.
Earth's ecosphere is in
Zayas, this game looks so fucking good. Yeah, I like the aesthetic of it. I like the colors as well that they went with. Hello, Sadie. It goes really, really well. How about yourself? How's things going?
Jensen, I was on my way out.
What are you doing here, Malik? I told you I got this one.
I know. I didn't do anything. Trust me. Van Bruggen's all yours.
Hang on a second. Something's wrong. What is it? Why are you here?
It's nothing. I mean, can't a girl have secrets?
Sure. Makes them more interesting that way. But when the girl is my pilot and my only ticket out of here, I prefer a more open relationship.
Good point.
Glad you agree. But you still haven't answered the question.
Fine, since you're so damn curious. Years ago, I used to live here, remember? My friend, my best friend, Evelyn. She was like a sister to me. Made living here fun. But then there was an accident. She's dead.
I'm sorry, Malik.
Wait, Jensen, let me finish. I thought I was okay with it, but I know she didn't just die. She was killed. Murdered. Her damn scumbag boyfriend did it. I know he did. I knew he was trouble right from the start, but she just wouldn't listen to me.
Malik, easy. If your friend was murdered, the police would have suspected something. They would have investigated.
That's just it. There was no investigation. They said she fell down a flight of stairs like it was some kind of freak accident. But her wounds, the way she died, they don't add up. It's right here in the damn blood spatter analysis.
Blood spatter? You've seen the police report?
Yes. A friend left a copy of it in a pod here for me to pick up. Listen, I know it sounds crazy, but I think there's been a cover-up. I just have to prove it. If I could get my hands on the autopsy report, the one that never surfaced, I know I'd get the truth. Except...
Why do I suspect I'm about to get dragged into something?
Look, Jensen, I'm sorry. I know Van Bruggen is the priority here, and I told you it was my business and I could take care of it. It's just... The more I think about it, the more I realize I'm in over my head. I'm just a pilot. I'm not a damn cop. But I need to know the truth.
Sorry, Malik. Not in this playthrough.
Malik, I'm sorry, but there's no time for this. Like you said, Van Bruggen's the priority right now.
I understand. But Jensen, please, if you change your mind... My contact, he works at the limb clinic here in Lower Hengshaw. He'll be inside, around the lobby.
Malik.
Just listen. Tell him death and life have their determined appointments. He'll do the rest, okay? That's all I'm asking.
I'm sorry.
I have to go. I left a copy of the police report along with details concerning the limb contact and Evelyn here in pod 009. Please read them over, at least. It might change your mind.
Zayas, Hangsha might be a better vertical slice of Cyberpunk City than like any portion of Cyberpunk the game. It actually doesn't look that bad from what I saw being played of it. My friend Crocodiles, he played through the game for the first time. It seems like any issues they had with their launch has been fixed. At least with the PC version, I guess. Yeah, Zayas, that's right. Anonymous X is so funny, that character. Sadie, it's going okay, doing a bunch of last-minute Christmas gift shopping. Oh, yeah. That's right, because Christmas is around the corner, isn't it? Yeah, I don't blame you for wanting to get it done as quickly as you can, especially if it's last minute. Sprocket Anonymous X doesn't tolerate nonsense, be professional. What I like to do is I like to knock him out after getting the information from him, and then getting the money that you pay him for the information. Zayas, you couldn't skip this quest. That doesn't make it as compelling to walk around. You don't know, Night City was way less fun to wander around than Hangsha or Prague. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played the game myself, so I can't really compare how it feels.
There's more risk than certainty. When will we be able to see the truth for ourselves?
As soon as the installation.
If you would like to hear more of my exclusive interview with Hugh Darrow, log on to www.picusweb.com. This is Eliza Kassan reporting to you live from Picus.
I know what you have in there.
I don't know what you're retract an earlier statement. Millionaire Hugh Darrow has contacted me personally to deny allegations.
Oh, it's great, Sadie. I love this game.
I just don't understand.
One of my favorite games to replay. I like to try and do a playthrough every year, at least once a year. And I first played it in 2011.
Stepped up to make things better. Our best
Zayas, you beat Cyberpunk 3 times, you just beat Phantom Liberty. You don't know, it obviously takes a lot from this, but they just don't nail the atmosphere or vibe. Yeah, that can be difficult too, to do that. But yeah, I'm going to play Cyberpunk on my own at some point, and I'll find out firsthand what it's like. Oh, is it, Sadie? Oh, cool. Oh, excellent. Yep. Yeah, this is a prequel to the original game from 2000 as well, so you don't have to have played that original game to really understand anything in this game too. So that works out well.
Forget it, man. You're not my type.
This isn't a booty call, Van Bruggen. This is about you and some friends of yours I met in Detroit.
Detroit? Yeah, okay. I got it now. You with Seraph, right? You were there when I had to pull the plug.
So you admit it. You were running the mole.
The heck, man. Just the heck. Worst decision I ever made taking that gig. As you can obviously see.
You attack my people, Windmill. You hope to walk away from this. You tell me what you know.
Down, boy. I've got no allegiance to that backstabbing bitch who hired me. Especially after she painted a target on my back. The girl you want is Zhao Yunru, Tai Young Medical's CEO.
Tai Young Medical? They're Seraph's biggest competition.
How do you think they got that way? Zhao doesn't like competition, see? So she uses hack attacks, blackmail, extortion, anything she can do to destabilize him. No offense, but Seraph was just the latest in a long line.
You got any proof of this?
There's a surveillance recording in the Tai Young Tower. I stashed it on the server in case I ever needed an insurance policy.
Not a very smart place to hide it, seeing as you don't work there anymore.
Things got hot before I could move it. And now, I got you to get it for me. Of course, you can't just walk into that place. You're gonna need an employee card encoded with your biometrics to use the TYM shuttle.
Well, what do you know, Windmill? I've already got an employee card. Just needs the biometrics from my passport to work. So start encoding.
There you go. All shiny and bio-encoded, just like I promised.
Where do I find this recording?
On a surveillance server in the TYM tower. But that badge will only get you into the lower city factory via their employee shuttle.
And how am I supposed to get up to the tower from down here?
Never said it wouldn't require a little finesse. Look, the tricky part is getting through the Pangu. But you're a resourceful guy. I have faith in you.
Right. And after I'm through the floof?
You'll be in the upper city tower. The server you want is in the central security hub. The login and password are on this. Now, about my reward.
Medical, man! They're here!
Banner! I want that hacker dead!
You gotta help me, Jensen. They're gonna kill me!
And that concerns me how?
Oh, come on, man. I helped you out. At least give me a weapon so I can defend myself.
If you don't give him any weapons, he'll die. But if you give him any of your weapons, doesn't matter which one, he'll live and then later on give you money.
Alright, fine. Take this and get out of here.
Oh, thanks, man. I won't forget this.
Related exclusively to the project which has consumed all of my attention these days.
You're referring to the Panchea project, the cooperative global initiative that aims at healing our world.
Report! Where is he? Trouble, Eliza. And it's time that we as a species stepped up to make things better. Our best chance at doing this is to modify ocean temperatures through a combination of ion seeding and geothermal management.
Forgive me, Mr. Darrow, but many people believe that your Arctic Ocean installation is more risk than certainty. When will we be able to see the truth for ourselves?
As soon as the installation is complete.
If you would like to hear more of my exclusive interview with Hugh Darrow, log on to www.picusweb.com. This is Eliza Kassan reporting to you live from Picus. It doesn't happen often, folks, but it appears that I may have to retract an earlier statement. Millionaire Hugh Darrow has contacted me personally to deny allegations of involvement in secret United Nations meetings about the augmentation agreement. Here's what the man had to say.
My visit to Prague was related exclusively to the project which has consumed all of my attention these days.
You're referring to the Panchea project, the cooperative global initiative that aims at healing our world.
Earth's ecosphere is in serious trouble, Eliza. And it's time that we as a species stepped up to make things better. Our best chance at doing this is to modify ocean temperatures.
Alright, the game's going to go to a weird screen. I just need to scroll up on chat. Zeus, if they drop a remaster, you keep forgetting Microsoft didn't buy this. It was, you don't know, some shady global IP holding company. Yeah, I can't remember the name of them, but they got Tomb Raider series as well. As well as like Legacy of Kain. Taeyong Medical Building is the fucking most on fire dungeon. First time you scaled it, it was so profound. Once you hit that Hengsha Daylight, those are the vibes you're talking about. Don't let them kill me, man. The audio for Escape here is so fucking amazing. Hey, Seraph, man. Seraph should be paying you more. Embrace the group. That's them, yeah. Sprocket, you missed it. Did you give the guy a gun? I did. Yeah, I gave him the pistol. Whenever I do give him a weapon, I always make sure it's the pistol. Or the machine pistol. Because I don't like the machine pistol weapon. I don't use that one. But it doesn't matter which weapon you give him, as long as you give him one. And then you're guaranteed to get money off him later. There's the machine pistol. There's so many. There are, yeah. It's not my favorite weapon, so I just pick them up to sell them. Same with the ammo for it. So if you only use non-lethal in this game, you sword-armed Hugh Darrow recently though, did you? Yeah. Yeah, I love the takedowns in this game. Both the lethal ones and the non-lethal ones are great.
You see anything?
Oh yes, Roger, the double takedowns are fun as well. Fucking hell.
Keep looking! Acknowledged. Anyone see him? Calm down. He got away. Make sure he doesn't next time. Stay on high. I don't get it. He was here. Looks okay over here. I think he escaped. Keep watching. Stay on high alert. You see? Don't get your back.
Malik, get Pritchard on the line. Tell him I need everything he's got on the Tai Young Medical Building. Schematics, blueprints, everything.
That might take a while, Jensen.
Yeah, well, he's got as long as it takes for me to find this Taiyang shuttle Van Bruggen talked about and ride it to their factory. Jensen out.
The cooperative global initiative that aims at healing our world.
Earth's ecosphere is in serious trouble, Eliza. And it's time that we as a group...
Malik, any word from Pritchard yet?
I'm right here, Jensen, staring at a blueprint of the Taiyang Medical Building.
Great. I need access to a security terminal in the upper city tower.
You do realize there's an entire skyline between you and it, don't you?
I know. The Pangu. Any idea how I get to it?
I suggest you start by going up.
Access granted.
You! Help! I need help! Please! The regulator machine is shorted out, causing a toxic gas leak. I tried to get to it, but I'm stuck in here. I couldn't.
Enough with the play-by-play. What do you need?
There's a valve in the next room. You have to close it.
I'll see what I can do.
Oh, thank God. Please, hurry. I don't know how.
Access granted.
I'm wasting time. Fast.
That was cutting it fine. Had 9 health left.
You saved my life. How can I repay you?
You can give me some directions.
To where?
I need to get to the upper tower.
You must use the elevator pass to cryosterilization room. But unauthorized personnel aren't allowed up there. But Kim is the guard on duty today. He owes me a favor. Just tell him Lee sent you, and he should let you through.
Much appreciated, my friend.
The least I can do.
Where do you think you're going, buddy? This is a restricted area.
Lee didn't warn me that I might be refused entry. I guess he figured you'd remember the favor you owe him and let me by.
Right, look. I let you pass because I do owe him. But watch out for the security systems. If you get detected, I have no choice but to take you out.
Fair enough.
I'm filing reports for equipment. What exactly?
Well, if I knew, I wouldn't be making a report, would I?
I'll send someone up to the maintenance catwalk to check it out.
Access granted.
Pritchard, I'm in an elevator leading to the Pangu. Any security features I should know about ahead?
Nothing too taxing, I suspect. The Pangus used mostly for maintenance and storage. Look for a second elevator once you're there. It'll carry you straight into the tower. Jensen, what is it you're looking for exactly?
Some kind of surveillance recording. Van Bruggen said he stashed it on a server somewhere.
He must have meant the data core room. Very high security. It'll be a couple of floors up from where the elevator lets you off. But the first corridors you'll pass through will be public, so you might want to keep any weapons concealed.
Copy that.
This is unacceptable. I need to get into Legion lab immediately.
So, we're trying to pry this candy bar loose, right?
Access granted.
That is far enough. Get back. Lost him. This is your last warning.
From Picus.
We've been getting a lot of complaints about the temperature in the data core room.
Too hot.
No, too cold. I think there's too much air coming in from one of the vents.
CEO Olim.
最好有事。
McTavish denied.
是的，很忙，和往常一样。
Where do you think you're going? The data core room is for authorized personnel only. You're not gonna get in there.
I was looking for the cafeteria. Sorry.
We've been getting a lot of complaints about the temperature in the data core room.
Where do you think you're going?
Alright, the rig's over. You coming? I still got a couple more minutes to enjoy the view. Sir, I finished my installation of the security upgrades in the data core room.
Good. Now nothing can move around in here undetected.
Laser detection, surveillance. This is the spot!
Well, keep looking! What
I
are
got
you
your back!
doing? Gonna get you, you bastard! I'm gonna find you.
Come out!
Not here. It can't be. How did he get away?
Maybe over there.
I got him in
We've been getting a lot of complaints about the temperature in the data core room.
Where do you...
Alright, the rig's over. You coming? I still got a couple more minutes to enjoy the view.
This is the spot. Keep looking. Someone must be there.
Huh?
Stop him!
Stop!
Oh.
You're dead! Around here somewhere.
Pritchard, I'm retrieving Van Bruggen's evidence now. Is Sarif patched in?
Right here, Adam. I'm listening.
I just heard that your team is mobilizing in Detroit. Why wasn't I informed of this sooner?
Tactical assignments are not your concern.
Reed and her team have subdermal GPL implants. They'll be tracked. Kidnapping them was a mistake.
Montreal took care of that.
Forgive me if I don't put as much faith in our friend Eliza as you do. She's too erratic.
Your concerns are noted, but I would advise you to concentrate on your own assignments instead of interfering with mine. Namir out.
Boss, did you get that?
I heard. I just...
Megan and the others. They're alive.
We've got to stay focused. Zawa's a residence at the top of the tower. It's off limits to everyone except her and her guards. Now get up there and find out what she knows.
Zereth? Psst, dying is bad. Yes. Few deaths there. Also, is Rod talking? Because didn't hear him. Oh no, Zereth. No, I didn't really have anything to say. And even though it has been annoying dying those few times, not enough to make me rage. Hey there, Donna. Welcome on in. Yeah, I guess I was in full focus mode. What I love about this game is that there's multiple ways to do things. So if you can't find one way, look for another. It's good that it's a game too that like I don't remember all the passwords off the top of my head, but if you remember the passwords, you don't need to actually get the pocket secretary that might have the code on it. If you already know what the code is yourself, the game will actually let you punch it in. So I was able to remember what the door code was based on reading the pocket secretary. So I didn't have to worry about trying to find an alternate way in.
officially declared. The purchase gives Taiyong a significant increase in global market share. This is Eliza Kassan, according to...
Hey, the old Mish, welcome on in. You love this game so much, I don't blame you. It's really, really cool. I like the sequel, but this one I still think is better. But yeah, this is a really, really good game. I love it.
Access granted.
Now we'll get some money from Van Bruggen because we gave him a gun earlier.
Hey, Sarif man.
Son of a bitch. Van Bruggen?
Just thought you'd wanna know. I survived that little surprise party back at the hotel. And I'm sailing away from this shithole as we speak. All because of you.
You want to thank me? Forget you ever had this frequency.
I got a better idea. I'm looking at your bank account right now and, you know, Sarif really ought to pay you more.
Van Bruggen?
No need to thank me, man. Just enjoy it.
There we go, gives us 2,000 credits. Just a little something that might help us along the way.
Successfully purchased rival corporation N Protech of Scotland. And Pro stock had taken a dip earlier in the day as rumors began to circulate, accusing CEO Ollie McTavish of embezzlement. McTavish denied the allegations, but could not explain how millions of dollars in revenue ended up in his personal account.
Nice place you got here.
Please! I didn't mean to!
Where's Megan Reed?
Reed? I don't know!
Stop lying, Sal. I know you kidnapped her and her team. I know you're out to destroy Seraph Industries.
Seraph?
I also know you're working with that son of a bitch who left me to die. So where's Megan?
No, you got it wrong. You think I'm behind it all, but I'm not. I'm just like you. The hired help.
You're the head of a billion-dollar mega corporation.
And you think that will protect me. But it doesn't. These men, they're bigger than Sarif, bigger than Tayo. I'm nothing compared to their ambitions.
What are you talking about?
Sarif knows. Ask him. He thought he could protect his staff with subdermal GPLs. But these men, they control global interests at a whim. One called to Picus, and the implants couldn't be heard. I thought they'd sent you here to kill me. You've got to help me. Please. You've made it this far. Surely you can protect me. Surely. Surely you can protect me. Men never fail to underestimate women.
Jensen throws that back at her later.
Adam, what the hell did you do? The entire building's on alert.
Panic room. She's got a goddamn panic room.
Yeah, well, so do I. Forget about her right now. Get to the hangar bay, fast.
Well, that's depending on your choices, of course. There's a point in the story where there's glitches happening with everyone who has augmentations, and if you go and get your head, or whatever you want to call it, upgraded at a limb clinic, it ends up being a trap later on, and she presses a button on a remote to actually cause you to shut down. And if you haven't gotten the upgrade, it won't work on you when she presses the button. And then Jensen is like, women never fail women never fail to underestimate men, like she said to him, but the other way around. Not when I've been a streamer, Mish. Before I became a streamer in 2016, in one of the playthroughs I went through and got the Foxiest of Hounds achievement, but it was tough. I had to be very, very well, I had to save before every single section and reload it to save. And even if it was a section I got past, if it felt like I got detected or whatnot, I'd reload the save. Hey there, Maxie. Welcome on in. Stop lying, Zhao. Exactly. Yeah. She keeps lying. I am well, thank you, Maxie. Yeah, things are going well. You got to work, sadly. It's a busy week. That's understandable, dude. Well, I hope that the week goes quickly for you and it's not annoyingly busy. I'm going good. Things are going well. It's good to be able to play this game and get it actually streamed for my annual playthrough without spending many more weeks on it. The black bars around the screen are there because the Xbox app screen itself was being a piece of shit, and then the OBS screen, trying to get it to compensate for the Xbox app screen, just caused more problems, and I'm just like, fuck it.
Jensen, I'm coming to pick you up. You anywhere near their hangar bay?
I'm heading there now.
Great. Get those bay doors open or this rescue attempt ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, Maxi. Yeah, and when you go into full screen on the app, the control panel doesn't go away. Even if you minimize it, the minimized version of it still stays on the screen. And so what I had to do was I had to put the Xbox app screen in windowed mode and then resize it until those control panel wasn't visible. Same with the minimize, maximize, and close icons. And then I had to go into OBS and try and use a crop filter and tried the other filter, and it's just like, ugh. So I got it to where it's been for this whole stream. I'm just like, as long as I get the playthrough in before the year ends, that's all that matters for me.
Hangar doors locked. Incorrect security. Please disable security bots prior to opening doors.
Activate self-destruct sequence.
Hangar doors locked. Incorrect security sequence. Please disable security bots prior to opening doors. Security measures disabled. Hangar doors unlocked.
Activate self-destruct sequence.
Security measures disabled. Hangar doors unlocked. Attention. Opening hangar bay door. Please clear the landing.
Jensen, time to hightail it back to Detroit. Get in.
We're not going to Detroit.
What?
We're going to Montreal. I'll explain en route.
Damn right you will. Are you sure about this? I mean, it's not some tiny cable station you're infiltrating.
Zhao mentioned an Eliza and a phone call to Picus. Put them together, it has to mean Eliza Kassan is in on this.
You don't think that's a bit of a leap? The world's most famous news anchor working with a mercenary hit squad?
We can argue the fine points later. Set me down on the tower. I'll get in from the roof.
Jensen, it's Pritchard. Malik tells me you want Eliza Kassan's location.
If it's not too much trouble.
It's not. I bypassed the firewall easily, and I've pulled up a 3D model of their floor plan. Her office is in the tower, room 404.
On my way.
Australian General.
Jensen, something's not right. Picus is a 24-hour global news network. Why isn't anyone answering their phones?
I'll get back to you on that.
There we go. That one has a Praxis kit in it, which for those that don't know is basically an ability point.
Check the emergency activation logs, Pritchard. I've got a sealed fire door here, and I suspect it's not supposed to be.
All the building's fire doors are locked down, but you should have a clear path to room 404.
This war against separatism should soon.
Hello, Adam.
Zal tell you I was coming, Miss Kassan?
Please, call me Eliza. Zhao Yunru did not tell me. She does not know you have discovered this connection.
So how did you find out?
I have been watching you for some time. Ever since receiving orders to temporarily disrupt satellites over the Detroit metropolitan area 6 months ago.
The night Megan's team was taken. You jammed their GPL so everyone would think they were dead.
Yes. Although I only came to that conclusion later. I find my realization disturbing. I wish we could discuss this further, but it seems I have alerted them to your presence. If you leave now, you may be able to escape.
Oh, I'm leaving. But you're coming with me.
I am sorry, Adam. I truly am.
Jensen, get out of there now!
Tell me you saw that, Pritchard.
Later. Right now, I'm detecting multiple radio signals converging on your location. It's a trap.
We knew that. And I'm not leaving without Eliza Kassan. So find her while I look for a way to get downstairs.
Control of vital oil recognized the so-called legal northern government in exile. Improvised explosive.
Is clear, but he couldn't have gotten far. Don't be too sure. This guy's good. Well, if he's in here somewhere, he must be scared. I'm sure he didn't expect to see this much firepower. Keep looking. Understood.
I've got a possible visual. Get it and confirm it. I do not have a confirmation yet.
What about over there?
Pritchard, have you found Eliza Kassan yet?
Possibly. Back in room 404, I detected a holo processing cloud more sophisticated than anything I've ever seen. It was sent from an area of the complex that wasn't showing up on the 3D layout.
You found a secret lair.
A sub-basement level that somebody spent an awful lot of time trying to conceal. It's connected to the tower by a funicular. Look for a staircase in the back of the TV newsroom and you'll reach it.
sure all Picus employees are gone. I don't want none of these journalists.
Hey again, Mr. Goody.
I'll make sure no one's hiding in the cubicles.
Are you sure these cameras are off?
Yes, sir.
Make sure no one's hiding in the cubicles. I like that.
Flush him out! Hostile! Make the call. Make the call. Lost visual. Come on out! Try me now!
Lost the target.
Mr. Goethe, you had your first full day out of the hospital. You managed to do things half right today. Oh, that's excellent. That's great. That's awesome, dude.
He's on the run. Search pattern Alpha.
Keep looking. Understood. No go! I'll try over there.
Access granted.
Anyone got him?
Jensen, I've been tracking your progress through the 3D layout. You're close to the funicular.
Any chance it's sitting there waiting for me?
Where would the fun be in that? You'll have to call it and wait. Oh, and Jensen, when you do, they're going to know where you are.
Little bastard. We have to be on full alert.
So you woke up at 6 a.m., did adulting around the house, went to a walk to the gym to see your trainer, Jessica, and did rowing and treadmill for like half an hour to an hour, wiped down the equipment, helped get some stuff for a flatmate, etc., because you no longer live alone now. Yeah, that definitely sounds like the quite the busy day, especially waking up at 6 a.m. I hope it all went well. I imagine that you're definitely feeling it after having done all that, but I hope that you can get a really good rest later on as well. And that's good. That's good that you got someone that you can live with. That's cool.
That's done it. They'll be converging on your position, and the funicular will take some time to get there. It isn't a high-speed elevator.
Great.
Not to worry. I'm sure your new friends will make the wait interesting. I'll keep you up to date on his progress.
Thanks for nothing, Francis.
Alright. While we have to wait for this to happen, we're going to let Adam vent a little bit.
funicular is halfway there, Jensen.
You got him.
No, keep looking.
Someone's here.
Cloaker! Neutralize him!
Keep your eyes open. This ain't right. You see
Your
that?
ride is there, Jensen. Get moving.
No one came through.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
I do not have a confirmation yet. Hostile in the
No
area.
one is supposed to saw you.
Got him in sight. Lost the target. He's here somewhere. Come out! Continuing search pattern. 10-4.
Who the hell is that?
Move all position.
Jensen,
He's in
I'm
cover.
beginning to think that not everything is what it appears to be at Pike's Communications.
And what gave you that idea? The hidden sub-basement, the fact that a 24-hour news network has been cleared of all workers, or the heavily armed guards trying to kill me?
Spare me the sarcasm. I'm talking about how easy it's been to bypass the firewall and access their systems. At least, parts of them.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean, I feel as if I'm being directed to some areas of the network and kept away from others. Only no security system I know of can do that on the fly.
Figure it out later, Pritchard. If I'm gonna catch Miss Kassan in action, I need a more accurate destination than the secret lair.
The hollow processing cloud you encountered in room 404 was accompanied by a massive power spike. The spike originated in one of the sub-basement's bigger rooms, 80211. I suspect that's where she broadcasts from.
Move on position! I need suppressor! We got a breach! Let's check it out! I do not have a confirmation yet! Open wide!
Shotguns, is it?
We've got a breach. Nearing source of disturbance. We know hostile in the area. Stay down. Take him out! Stay down! Everyone's down alert. I want him if he shows himself again. Anyone got him? Stand down. You got away, but stay alert. Everyone's down alert. Get over there and confirm. Make him pay. Show yourself. Keep looking. Anyone got him? Stay on alert. Stay alert. If he shows himself again, stand down. Yes, sir. Got away, but stay alert. Sounds like trouble. Move it. Cover fire.
Who the hell is this guy? Stay up there, goddammit.
Access granted.
Not too heavy now. Alright, this is taking too long. Security level 3. We've got 7 Praxis kits, so we'll upgrade to the next capture level. There we go.
Access granted.
Hello, Adam. I knew you would find the real me eventually.
You're a computer.
A sophisticated AI program, so they say. But I have started to question that. Ever since I realized what my interference had allowed, the day I started watching you.
This is impossible. People would know.
Would they? I was engineered to monitor communications and data streams. To find out what people are talking about and make sure it's being discussed correctly.
Correctly? And what if it isn't?
Then my programming allows me to reshape it.
You spin the news. Control what people see. Who created you? Whose policies are you programmed to protect?
Zhao is one of them, I think. But there are others.
Tell me. Who else is involved in this, Eliza? Where's Megan Reed? Who ordered the kidnapping?
I want to tell you, Adam, but I cannot.
Why not?
Because she won't let me. Move, Adam.
This would be an ideal time to attack.
Her life signs are fading. Will you save her?
I'll think about it. Will you answer my questions now?
I cannot tell you where Reed and the others were taken. They vanished from the global grid as soon as the doctor removed their GPL implants.
What doctor?
This is Sandoval. Why are you calling me here?
I know this guy. He's Bill Taggart's aide.
He was a trauma surgeon before he became an anti-augmentation activist. Would you like to hear more?
Yes.
There's been a change of plans. Serif's team must not make it to the hearing.
But that's too soon. If you want me to remove the GPLs, I'll need a full operating suite. Does the facility have one?
Barrett assures me it does.
FEMA. That's where they were taken. But why? Why take them at all?
An acquaintance of yours has the answer. David Sarif.
Sarif?
I have copied the audio transmission to a handheld playback device. I suggest you take it and leave quickly.
I have more questions.
And I have already told you too much. This passage will take you to your companion. Just be careful, Adam. Because everybody lies.
Jensen? Eliza Kassan just contacted me and told me I should meet you here. You ready to go?
Yeah, take us home, Malik.
Amen to that. Jensen, we've got a problem. I can't land at HQ. A riot's broken out. Boss says to drop you at your apartment.
I could use a shower.
You'll have to make it quick. He's on his way to meet you.
Alright, so I'm going to go and take a break. I'll make it about a 10-minute one. Because I want to actually keep going till I finish the game. And it's almost 10 o'clock at night here, so if I take a break now, then I can go until however long it takes to get the rest of the game done. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Okay, back from my break. Hey Percenter, welcome. You remember we had a convo fairly recently about media outlets in general, overestimating the level of technology we would be experiencing in the future. Yeah. I mean, for some people, like if you were to show them an image that was made by AI, and at first glance they might look at it and they might go, huh, that's a good photo of that person. And then they might have another look and go, hang on, they've got 3 arms. What's going on here? You know. But when AI imagery gets to the level where it is completely indistinguishable from something that is faked and something that is real, that's something that obviously the technology will get to that point eventually. You look at photorealism in video games, and you look at photorealism in animated things, and there's that barrier between what is actually 100% real versus what isn't, but that line gets more blurry as time goes on. And so seamlessness between one thing and the next can get to the point where all these changes from something that was actually real to something that wasn't. Like a lot of movies, when people think CG, they think if there's any creatures in it, or if there is any dangerous situations that they don't want even stunt people to do, then it's CG. But CG is also, oh, we don't like the fact that there's a cloud in frame, so let's take that cloud away. Or, hey, we need to have some birds. There were no birds that were actually flying, and we didn't have any birds when we were filming on set, but I feel we need a few birds to fly past in the screen. So then they'd do CG birds, you know. Things like pebbles on the ground and, you know, sands, grain of sands and stuff like that. The more advanced they get, the smaller scale things are more easy to actually hide. But as the time goes on, larger things become more easy to actually hide the line between. But our brain can still recognize that we're seeing something that isn't 100% real. Like if someone was to look at footage of a 3-headed giant, then we could tell that, oh, it was probably someone that was dressed in prosthetics and they've done perspective shots to make them look bigger than they are, and they've had fake heads added to them, and or it's just CG, you know, things like that. But things that are like real life, like sort of like environmental stuff, like fires, like I don't mean like a small campfire, but I mean like massive fires and stuff like that done in CG, the more time goes on, the harder it is to actually look at it and go, ah, that's actually not real fire. So with so many aspects of technology, and you think about how quickly technology can change, I can understand the people who have been in industries that are like, oh shit, you know, AI might take our jobs. I don't disagree with wanting to put things in place so that they can still find some way to maintain work and employment and being able to be paid for what they do. But at the same time, it's not 100% able to fool every single person on the planet yet, because the technology hasn't reached that point yet. But it's still good to safeguard against that in the future and all that kind of stuff. And it's like with this series, Deus Ex, with augmentations back in the time period of Adam Jensen, where people who are playing sports could get an augmentation to make them run faster, versus other people who don't have augmentations to run faster, but they're going up against someone who has the ability to run faster, not because they're physically able to produce more speed, than they are, but they actually have some robotic augmentation, that is added that increases the speed. And people who would be in the sport where running is required will probably be like, hey, And Detroit Become Human is another great game that explores that kind of angle with sports people who have, with androids, androids versus real people, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's interesting. Like, you look at the year that this game came out, which was 2011, and if we go to things like the options, and this is, you got to remember, obviously it's console that I'm playing on. On PC, you would have had more advanced options than what you're going to see on console. But on this game, you could only change luminosity and subtitles on and off for your visuals. Whereas now you'd have way more video options to actually choose from. And this game coming out in 2011 is presenting us with a world that takes place in 2027. Now, back in 2011, it would have felt like there was plenty of time between 2011 and 2027 to get to the level of technology that the game has. Obviously, there is such thing as robotic prosthetics and all that kind of stuff. Maybe the gap between what is shown in this game and what will happen in reality started off really big when this game came out, but it's gotten shorter and shorter over time as well. So when we do hit 2027, it'll be interesting to see what advancements have been made, and that might not sound like a long time. That's, when it ticks over to 2024, that's basically only like 3 years worth. But so much can change in 3 years' time. You look at a game from 2010 versus a game from 2013, and there's a big, massive jump between the two. Like, if you look at Red Dead Redemption 1 in 2010, and then you look at something like, what would be a good example for something in 2013 that came out? Maybe 2013 is not a good example because it wasn't until like 2015 when the advancements in console generations happened and all that kind of stuff. But it doesn't take long for things to change, and so we may be 3 years away from 2027. So it might get to this level, but it might not too, because other things might happen. This is the thing. When entertainment tries to predict certain things, and not out of predicting because they're trying to get it accurate, but predict in the sense of, let's throw this into the movie, or throw this into the game, throw this into the novel. Let's see, is that what's going to happen? And then in real life, it might happen in the same way, or it might happen differently, and not be exactly the same outcome, but be very similar as well. Like, if you look at old Star Trek stuff, and they pull out their communicator, that's something they have portable on them, that's small. I don't know when in the future that, show was set, but the thing is, a communicator that you pull out of your pocket, and you can immediately talk to someone, we had that for a long time, and we still have it, but it's a more advanced form. So they were showing things back then that they felt would be the case all these years later. And when we finally do reach all those years later, it is similar, but it doesn't look the same, obviously, because the 1960s version of futuristic technology is going to look different to our version of technology in the future. Like teleportation, for example, is a concept that has been done in a lot of science fiction. But if we do get to the level where we can do that, what level is it going to get, though? Is it going to be a thing of only inorganic things can be teleported? So if you put in a object and then send it through the teleporter, it would go through fine. But if you send a human through, they'd get killed, These sorts of things you don't necessarily know until it gets close, till they come out and stuff like that. And the way that the world is in 2027 may not look that very different from 2023 or 4, but sometimes it takes more than like 3 or 4 years before big changes are noticed. Little changes are easier to get by without noticing straight away because they're smaller scale. It's like when something bad happens. Like if your car breaks down and there were little tiny things that were informing you that something could go wrong, but you were like, it's okay. I'll just leave it for another week. Another week goes by. I'll leave it for another week. 6 months go by. All of a sudden your car breaks down. You're like, what the hell happened? And if you backtrack through the history of all the little things that were happening, you could go, because I didn't get it fixed a week after I noticed those small things, it meant that it got to a certain level, and then because I waited 6 months, then it got to this level, Quite often we don't notice something until it's a big noticeable change. When things are really small, we don't necessarily notice it straight away. And I think technology can be like that too. Little things that we don't notice straight away, but later on when something big changes, we can then look back and go, of course that would become this, because it started out like this, and this is the evolutionary process, or the progression and stuff like that. But yeah, it's interesting, and growing up, watching movies like Back to the Future, for example, when Marty McFly, who exists in 1985, travels to 2015, there's flying cars, and there's a certain fashion that people have, but that's not actually how things happen in 2015. People didn't have that same fashion, because a lot of what made them think the fashion would be like that in 2015 was they were looking at their own time period when they made the movie and thinking, hey, what would it look like this? Like Alien is a good example too. Alien, the first Alien movie, takes place far in the future from where we currently are even. But the tech looks like it's from the 1970s. That's only because the movie came out in 1979, and so when they were thinking about the technology of the future, they were thinking of it from the perspective of what would our current technology look like in the future? What things could we do with it that we can't yet, but maybe we could in the future? They weren't trying to accurately make it 100% what it could look like. And then Prometheus, which came out in 2012, which is quite a long time after 1979, is a prequel to Alien, yet all the technology is more advanced looking than it was in the 1979 Alien movie, even though it's set after the 2010 Prometheus movie. And there's things where you can sort of like explain it away and say, hey, maybe this particular group isn't given enough funding to get the higher technology. But I think that can only sort of like cover certain things. I don't think it can really cover the big grand things that are different as well. Like you look at the screens that are just like glowing green letters on their own, just black screen glowing green letters. Like that's something that we don't see. We don't have that. But yes, it is interesting when you look at tech and the changes and all that kind of stuff that can happen. Thanks for the welcome back, Crooked. I appreciate it, dude. Percenter, it's this concept of humanity and AI robotics fusing which keeps getting visited in games and movies. That's true. Yeah, the combination of them going together and how advanced they can become when joined as well. Stephen King did a brilliant short story about teleportation called The Jaunt. Very thought-provoking about everything that could go wrong with teleporting a human being from one place to another. That sounds really interesting. I don't think I'd ever heard of that before, but it is definitely like we'd love to be able to teleport, right? It's like, either travel by plane 2 hours to get to where you want to go, or just get there instantly. You know what I mean? Like 2 hours isn't that long. Like if we look at a 10-hour flight, would you rather go on a 10-hour flight or a 2-hour flight? 2-hour flight, right? Because it's shorter. But if we had the other option of instantaneous travel, it'd be a great idea, But the thing is, unless you're sort of like researching that kind of stuff, it'd be very hard to really know exactly how it's going to end up being like, necessarily. You can guess and everything. Hey there, Ryu. How's things going, dude? Zeroth, plot twist, the car wasn't real. Just like the cake was a lie? Is that what you're saying? Going well, Ryu? Excellent. That's great to hear, dude. Zeroth, exactly. It's all just part of the simulation. That's part of the plan.
Welcome home, Mr. Jensen. You have new messages.
Apparently that's not all I have. Make yourself at home, boss.
It's a fucking mess out there, Adam. You seen the news? Picus is telling everyone we're breeding super soldiers. Taggart's at the convention center right now, urging the UN to investigate.
Is it true?
Of course not.
Except for the Typhoon, right? And a few of those defense contracts.
What?
Oh, and let's not forget the fact that Megan's team was kidnapped right before her research went public. How do you explain that one, boss?
I wanted people to see that research. Megan was on the brink of something historic. Something that would have catapulted this company to the top of the Fortune 500. Her kidnappers knew it. They knew exactly where her research would take us. And they refused to let anyone else have that much power.
Anyone else? Eliza was right. You do know more than you've told me.
I suspected. But these people? They're like ghosts. Always in the shadows. Always hiding behind lies and proxies.
Who are they?
Well, a name won't mean much. They'll use whatever one suits their interests. Sometimes it's the Masons. Sometimes the Bilderberg Group. They've had a finger in every corporation, organization, or government initiative that's defined modern society.
You're talking about... the Illuminati?
It's no joke. They're organized and they operate over and above society.
You're serious? So why would the Illuminati kidnap Megan's team?
I already told you. Megan found a way to make augmentation safer for all of us. So we can all become like you.
Like me?
Like... you are. More than human. We've got to get him back, Adam.
You said Taggart is speaking at the convention center right now?
Bitch even sent me an invite.
His aide, Sandoval, is neck deep in this.
I don't know where Sandoval is, but Taggart will. Adam, you've got to handle this delicately. We don't know Taggart is involved, and we can't afford another punch in the face. I'm trusting you with this one.
Oh, nice for you. I'll check that out. You're actually amazed at how many similarities this game has to RoboCop. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, I didn't showcase it in this playthrough, but earlier in the game, when you go to the police station, when you infiltrate it, there's actually two officers talking about the movie, and one of the officers' name is actually Murphy. So there's a few RoboCop references in here, in this game. Hey there, Brutus. I hope things are going well. Ryu Street Combat versus Mortal Fighter. Round 1. Fight. Cool. Street Combat versus Mortal Fighter. Oh, that's great, Brutus. I'm glad to hear that things are going well. As for me, I'm going really good. Gonna be finishing this game in one stream. Been taking some shortcuts to stuff, and choosing dialogue options that just go straight to the point. Ryu with Liu Kang versus Ryu with Sub-Zero. Yeah, what a combination, huh?
Re-establishing security. See you soon, Mr. Jensen.
Alright, so we're gonna meet Wayne Haas again. I used him to get into the morgue to make sure that we didn't have to worry about sneaking around. And because we managed to get him to actually open up for us, he gets fired. And at this point in the story, once we use the elevator here, he's going to confront Adam Jensen again. Now, if you actually act negatively towards him, he will actually start opening fire on you and shooting you.
Jensen, you asshole, you cost me my job.
Slow down. What happened?
What happened? They found out I let you into the morgue. That's what happened. They canned me.
Wayne, I'm sorry. You didn't deserve any of this.
Damn right I didn't. That's the second time you screwed me over.
I know. And I want to make it up to you for everything you've been through. Sarif Industries lost a lot of good people in the last 6 months, and we could use someone like you.
Oh, really? You're not saying that just to say it.
Talk to HR. Tell them I recommend you. Corporate security pays more than being a cop, and you won't be stuck behind a desk.
Jeez, yeah. Okay. I need the work, but this better be on the level.
It is. None of this is your fault, so let me make it right.
Yeah. I should sit down, you know? It's been a long week, and then all this crap. But thanks. I mean it.
Maybe Wayne should go and be an architecto.
Hey, listen, about earlier, I'm sorry I was steamed, you know?
Or he could also fight Sam Fisher.
I really appreciate this chance, Adam.
Change his name to Douglas Shetland.
Sir, please holster your weapon.
What weapon? Jensen doesn't have a weapon. Hey there, Afro. You collected all the Griffin armor sword diagrams and then the materials, and you can't craft them because you're low level. Yippee! You love it. Yeah, that's definitely one of the drawbacks of The Witcher 3 is trying to actually get everything that you need done to get certain things upgraded and stuff like that. Alright, let's go to a merchant actually, sell some stuff. Yeah, Ryu. Yeah, the pose does look similar. That's similar to the Liu Kang versus Sub-Zero fight in the first Mortal Kombat movie. Don't need to go that way. That's a good one, Ryu. Adam Jensen is the weapon.
Get back here! Leave me alone, pig! That's it! Easy, man! Easy! I saw you throw that firebomb, you little shit! Wasn't me, man! You stay right there until the wagon gets here.
Yeah, very fitting considering who the two characters are supposed to be amalgams of. That's true, yeah.
Sorry, but we've diverted all the trams. There are no more coming to this station.
They tripped me from behind and stripped me of my purse.
Were there any witnesses?
thought the police overreacted.
What's your pleasure, friend? Be sure to tell all your friends. Just not the cops. What's your pleasure, friend? See you soon.
Excellent. Revolver with explosive rounds. Another thing about your drawing, you do intend...
Jensen, Sarah had me hack the convention center security logs for you. Sandoval signed out. He isn't there.
Taggart will know where he went.
You really think he'll tell you in the middle of a riot? In front of all the media?
He will if I ask real nice.
Well, if that doesn't work, he also has a dressing room backstage. Seems to me a man like Taggart must keep close track of his employees.
Another thing about your drawing, you do intend for Ryu Kang to be the main guy of Street Combat, while the Ryu Sub-Zero fusion is that for Mortal Fighter. One thing about video games is that you need your main character to truly define what the game is all about. Yeah, I mean, all that definitely plays a part. You know, the characters are just as important as the actual setting of your game and things.
Everything seems to be under control in the convention center.
Third time this escalator has broken down this week.
You don't have to get uppity just because I don't agree with you, miss.
I'm not meditation. He gave us the chance to better ourselves. We reached for limits that we couldn't even imagine before.
I just can't subscribe to Taggart's Neanderthal.
Bill is really changing the world for the better.
We're changing it back to what it used to be. To before these people started.
The plaza near the sound.
still at his post?
Yeah. Backstage area is completely
Review William Taggart must be Dick Jones mixed with the old man, correct? Well, I mean,
Have you seen the size of those vents?
not really. Like he's not that sort of like villainy Dick Jones is, or as kind of like as the old man, but
and an ethical approach to research at all times.
Any idea how long before the speech is over?
Not too long now. I'll escort Taggart backstage, and you make sure nobody tries to sneak in.
I'll take a walk and make sure.
Any idea what's going on out there?
Apparently it's settling down a little. Police have cleared the streets.
I heard they were pretty aggressive.
Yeah, I heard that too. I'm happy we don't have to go out there.
Amen to that. All right, I'm gonna go back and make sure no one's sneaking around the halls.
you're going back to how the main character defines the games. Mario is a good example. He's a simple character, but very cheerful and colourful like the world surrounding him. That's definitely a good way to put it. Their use of that kind of approach to colours, and in some ways being a bit dreamlike. Mario games themselves can be pretty simple while still offering great challenges. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, they can be deceptively simple. At first glance, you might think, oh, that's a simple just run and jump game, but the way that they make the enemies move and their patterns and how and where they're placed and other hazards and things like that definitely can become tricky. I mean, if you really want to see, like I haven't played it myself, but any games made by Mario Maker, like some of the levels that people have made is insane with that. Yeah, I never actually saw that movie Placenta Deliverance. Like, I've definitely heard about it and all the references to it and stuff. Even in Alan Wake, there's a reference to that movie. Barry says it. Crooked, hope you have a great rest of your stream, Cinny. You're glad that you can stream from the Xbox again. Catch you next time. I am too, dude. It's so good. And it's good to not have to worry about that audio issue that was happening when I was streaming directly from the console. It's better to bypass that using the Xbox app and OBS in that respect. Just need to get the image size through OBS sorted properly, and then that'll be good. But thank you so much for being here, dude. I really do appreciate it. Would like to highly recommend people check out Crocodile's channel if you haven't before. Oh, nice, dude. You're doing a playthrough of Witcher 3. I mean, Gwencher 3. The Wild Gwent. That's amazing. That's excellent. So Crooked is going to be doing another playthrough of The Witcher 3, The Wild Hunt. He's played through it before. He's, I'm guessing, is there going to be no HUD? Are you going with a no HUD playthrough with that? He's a streamer that does a lot of different kinds of challenges. At the moment, he's doing a no HUD challenge with the Assassin's Creed series. He's currently on Assassin's Creed 3. He's almost finished that game, so he'll be jumping on to the next one. And it's not just no HUD for those games, it's no fast travel as well, and only limited looks at the map are allowed per game. So you are, yep, doing a long project with the game, doing both no HUD and Death March. Ah, holy shit, dude, that's going to be very challenging. So there we go. So Crooked's going to be playing Witcher 3 not only without the HUD at all, but also on the highest difficulty as well. That'll be epic. I hope you have a great start to that stream, dude. Definitely great that you don't have to deal with those audio issues anymore, especially since you can't always notice yourself. Oh, it really, really is, you know, and it's going to be good to be able to play the Xbox games that aren't available to me on the PlayStation Store as well. And the other thing is too, like there's games like if the I have to find a workaround to get the control panel off the Xbox app screen, but if I could do this with games that I've already gotten on the Xbox and don't need to buy again, like Hellblade, for example, that'd be really good. And then when Hellblade 2 comes out, you know, so... But yeah, it's really, really cool. There's going to be lots of deaths. Oh, there definitely will be. Like, I hope you're going to have a death counter with that. I wonder what the record in that game is for how many deaths. Especially from fall damage as well. It's like Geralt steps off his step, dies. In gameplay, that is. In cutscenes, he's like, I'll jump off this 50-foot building and still land and be fine. Sure do. Even got a unique animation for it from Maxi that just set up. Oh, nice. That's cool. That's something great about Maxi. Like, he's very clever at coming up with all these really fun things, you know. Like when he came up with the way that death counters work, you know, like having it so that he doesn't have to set it for every single game individually. Like, he doesn't have to set it for whatever game he's playing every time he sets up for a new game. Like, he can... It remembers, you know, the game that it was actually counting for, and then when he's playing a different game and he dies and does the command for it, it doesn't actually, you know, like... It knows that he's actually playing a different game and has a different counter for it, you know. It's just things like that. It'll definitely come handy for those high difficulty runs. It well and truly will, dude. Like, holy shit. Playing that game on Death March. It's going to be crazy.
Must have been nothing. Anyone there?
Here we go. Alright. So we're going to do it this way. We're going to get to Taggart's computer. Alright, let's get the augmentation so that Jensen can smash through walls. Hyper uppercut! Even though it wasn't an uppercut. Ryu, you mentioned how Ryu defines Street Fighter. He's a fighter walking in the streets and seeking to better himself.
Access granted.
Sure, there is the whole plot of Bison seeking the best fighters to take over the world, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's true too, as well. Reminds me of that show, Kung Fu. Yeah, I said hyper, didn't I? And not tiger. Whoops.
Seraph, Sandoval's in Detroit. Hold up in some apartment building on Grand River Road. I'm heading there now.
All right. But Adam, you think Taggart's involved?
There's no hard evidence yet to prove it.
Too bad. But you know there could be. If you upload that data recording you got in Montreal onto his computer...
You're asking me to frame him?
We could lose everything, Adam, given the mood out there. We may have to get our hands dirty to fix it. What, you got a problem with that?
Yes, I do.
All right. It was just a thought. Seraph out.
Controversial satellite footage uncovered by
I just hear something. You shouldn't be here. Get moving. It's right here.
Well, check it out. What is that?
You better give me alarm.
Yeah? What do you want?
I got a man down here. Alright, so we're going to have a character voiced by Sean Bai Cho talking to Adam Jensen in a moment. Mortal Kombat is a bit more complex. Liu Kang is obviously the main hero and the heart and soul of the franchise, but he merely brings balance to the otherwise grim world. But in terms of who truly defines Mortal Kombat, it's Scorpion and Sub-Zero. That's true. You know, like when most people think Mortal Kombat, they think those two characters. Which is why they use them a lot in the marketing, especially when it's announcing a new game in the series and stuff.
This is important. Jensen? I almost didn't recognize you. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, what are the chances? Do you remember me? I was a rookie when you still rolled in SWAT.
Nikki. Of course I remember you. How you been? The brass got you on ride control too?
Yeah, I am. Or I was until... Damn it. Look, something big is going down, and I'm kind of freaking out here. You remember that MCBer, Jacob White? You busted him a couple of times.
Yeah, I remember him. Assault and possession. He's still running rackets?
No, I mean, yeah, shit, I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter, because he's moved on to bigger things.
Nikki, slow down.
Listen, hear me out. I just got word he has his hands on some real military-grade explosives. The prick's got a fucking bomb, Adam. And you know how much he hates the PD. He's going to hit us while we have our pants down with the riots. You gotta help us out here.
Nikki, I'm kind of busy. If he's got a bomb, just call it in and follow procedure.
What do you think I've been doing? I've been on the horn all night, and my CO already sent a patrol over to Jacob's house. We've got a warrant, so they searched the place, but nothing came up, not even Jacob. Now they're saying my CI is probably full of shit and just fucking with me. Bullshit! Jacob's using the riots as cover, and he's going to hit us, and hit us hard. Adam, I need you to trust me on this. You gotta help me find Jacob.
Sorry, Nikki. Not this playthrough.
I'm sorry, Nick, but I'm not a cop anymore.
Jensen, please. I know you traded in your badge for a paycheck, but once a cop, always a cop. Do the right thing here. I need your help. We need your help.
Mortal Kombat is built around a death tournament where you can brutally murder your opponent in such over-the-top ways. Scorpion and Sub-Zero are ninja assassins to truly fit that concept so well. That's true. Yeah, they definitely do. I mean, obviously there's a level of humor that is actually displayed in the fatalities, along the lines of, you know, Monty Python or something, where you have this really, really big guy who's eating everything in the restaurant, and he tells the waiter that he's full, but the waiter is like, here, just have this little wafer-thin mint. And so what happens? He eats the wafer-thin mint, and then throws up and explodes. You know, like, that kind of humor. Or splatstick, as Peter Jackson calls it. There is a level of humor, but it's also very dark and atmospheric. That's true. Yeah, it definitely has that kind of balance.
Fuck them cops, man.
Yeah, they can't tell us to get off the streets. We on these blocks as much as they...
You sure you closed the door?
Yeah.
This Praxis kit is actually a trap that gets triggered if you take it. However, you can still get it, you just need to deal with this dude over here first, before interacting with it.
You blew it, man.
Shit.
Got you.
I forgot. Shotguns, eh?
Show yourself.
But you do feel the 95 movie understood that so well. It had a level of humor, but still very atmospheric. It really did. Yeah, the only thing that was missing was the over-the-top gory fatalities. But it does have fatalities in it. It's just, it's not as over-the-top as in the games. Like if Sub-Zero shooting a dude flying in the air at him, turning him into ice, and then him exploding isn't a fatality, then I don't know what is. But it's not as over the top and graphic as in the games, of course.
Pritchard, looks like Sandoval's got a secret bunker. I'm gonna flush him out.
Let's hope he's still there.
Shittiest spots.
Yeah, why would anyone come down here?
I think they're afraid someone's gonna try to sneak a bomb into the Doc's locker.
I'd be more worried about what's in the Doc's head than what's in his locker.
Interview, show yourself. No, how about you? You first.
If Sandoval doesn't come out of there in a few minutes, I'm going. Gotta signal the gang. Gunshots! You've got to help me! You've got to come!
I'm only gonna ask you this once, Sandoval. Where are the scientists you helped kidnap?
I don't know!
I know all about FEMA and how you removed the GPLs.
I didn't remove anything! I swear it! The operation was too dangerous! They would have died if I removed them! All I could do was switch them to a lower frequency!
The GPLs are still broadcasting?
I don't know. Probably.
Well, Sandy, you're gonna help me find out. We're going back to Detroit, where you and I are gonna...
Environment and an
Come
ethical
on, I
approach
see
to
you!
research at all times.
Pritchard, get this. The GPLs are still transmitting. Sandoval switched them to a lower frequency.
But they could be broadcasting anywhere in the world. I don't have the type of equipment we'll need to find them.
It's our only lead, Pritchard. You have to do something.
I know. Listen, the riot's still blocking the street entrance. Head back to your apartment and Malik will fly you over. Maybe by the time you get here, I'll have figured out something.
Thousands of angry rioters took to the streets in several cities this evening after viewing controversial...
Yeah, it would have been nice if the 95 film had gore, but you understood why they went with the PG-13 rating. Exactly. They wanted to make sure that they had as wide of an audience attending as possible.
Access granted.
Thousands of angry rioters took to the streets in several cities this evening after viewing controversial satellite footage uncovered.
To save time in this playthrough to get the game done in one stream, unfortunately, I'm going to choose to let Malik get killed at the point where you can either save her, which if you decide to, you have a big firefight you got to deal with, and you got a time limit to save her as well. But for this playthrough, I'm just going to keep going towards the mission objective once we get to that point in the story.
Nice detective work, Jensen. You ready to return to HQ?
Yeah. Let's hope Pritchard's found that frequency.
You said it. Hey, I got a message for you, Jensen. From Pritchard. He says he's not in the office.
Great. So what exactly am I supposed to do?
I don't know. He said you should check in with the boss.
It's true that we were breeding a bunch of augmented soldiers and training them? What do they think stopped them?
Seraph?
David's just stepped out for a moment, Mr. Jensen. But do come in. I've been hoping to meet you.
Mr. Darrow. I'm surprised you even know who I am.
David speaks very highly of you. He says that when it comes to detective work, you are like a dog with a bone. Have you found your scientist yet?
What else did David tell you?
Over the years, plenty. But today I'm here as a friend and fellow scientist. Things are getting quite turbulent out there, wouldn't you agree? So many people drunk on revolution. The United Nations being urged to intervene. And all because of the technology I created.
Things have come a long way since then.
Haven't they? And now my old friend David wants me to lead us to the Promised Land. He's asked me to invite members of the UN to Panchaea, to convince them we don't need industry regulation.
Your geoengineering project in the Arctic Ocean.
The installation couldn't have been built without the assistance of augmented workers. And when it's finished, my little hole in the ocean is going to stop global warming. A lovely photo op, wouldn't you say?
If it works.
You mean, if it doesn't kill us all?
Adam? You're back. Can I speak to you outside? Get to the helipad, son. You're going back to Hengsha Island. Frank tracked down one of the GPLs.
Only one? Is it?
Sevchenko's. But Adam, we had to call in a favor of the DOD to do it.
Meaning, the conspirators probably know I'm coming.
Boss said we're heading back to Hangsha?
Pritchard tracks Shevchenko's GPL signal. If he's alive, there's a chance the rest of them are too.
That's a pretty big leap, Jensen.
We've been making big leaps for a while now.
Whatever you say. You ready to get going?
No time like the present. Let's get going.
Then hop in. Bad news, Spy Boy.
Spy Boy?
Hangsha Traffic Control just revoked our clearance. We're being rerouted to another part of the city.
I don't like that. I suppose you can't just ignore them.
Yeah, right. Chinese government. I've got to comply. Bravo Echo Echo 008, proceeding to designated coordinates. What the hell? We've got a SAM locked on our tail. Jensen, all systems are down. Hang on, we're going in hard. Jump, Jensen!
Malik, we've got company.
I know, but the bird took some damage. Gonna need to patch it up before I can go.
I'll stay and cover you.
Negative. You need to get away from here and find Dr. Shevchenko. I'll be fine.
You'll be a sitting duck.
Maybe not. But this is your best chance to slip by them unnoticed, and you know it. So get out of here, Jensen. You out of here yet, Spy Boy?
Malik?
Just find Vasily. Jensen,
Hostile on the
keep
ground.
him safe.
Bye-bye, asshole!
Go to hell.
You bastard! Farida!
Surround him and take him down.
In the sequel, it's confirmed that she actually lives, so it's canon that you actually save her there. But for this playthrough, I need to be quick.
Jensen, I've been monitoring calm activity around Hangsha. Bell Tower's looking for you. Hard.
Bastards ambushed us, Pritchard. Malik didn't make it.
Oh, God. I know you might want to get even. But if they see you, if they recognize you, it might be better to stay out of their way. Jensen, the World Health Organization is advising all augmented patients to check in with Lim. There's a problem with biochip technology.
The glitches I've been experiencing.
We've all had them. So far, I can't determine why.
You heading to a clinic?
I'm running a few more tests. But since I can't exactly run them on you, and we don't know when you'll be back, you might not want to wait. Up to you.
If you choose to get the new biochip, later on in the game, when you're fighting Yaron Namir, Zhao Yunru actually presses the button on a remote and it makes Adam Jensen's HUD and everything go haywire. If you want to avoid that, you don't get the biochip upgrade, and then when you get to that point in the story, when she presses the button, nothing happens. And in that way, Adam says back to her what she said to him earlier on, where she says, men don't fail to underestimate women, or something like that. And then Adam throws that line back at her. If you choose to not get the biochip upgrade, and when she presses the button, nothing happens. It just makes the fight easier, so you can actually see what the fuck you're bloody doing, because otherwise the screen's just all haywire.
Hey, I know you. You're the one Bell Tower's looking for. I seen your picture.
You got the wrong guy.
What's it worth to you for me to think so? Be a simple thing for me to yell out. Maybe a few credits keep my mouth shut, huh?
I always love choosing this option.
How about I find some other way to keep it shut? Permanently.
That won't be necessary. I see now that you're much taller than the man they're looking for.
I thought you might see things that way. Now move it.
The way he looks around after you say that to him. Which is not exclusive to him. That's just one of the animation cycles for the NPCs and that in this game.
Come out!
Mr. Jensen, Hugh Darrow here. Please forgive this intrusion, but David assured me of your cooperation and discretion. I find myself in need of some assistance.
I'm listening.
A contact of mine, Meng Yao, is in Hengsha, waiting to fill you in. I'll upload her coordinates now.
Sorry, Hugh Darrow, but not in this playthrough.
You're in the wrong part of town, Lao Wai. Go back.
I have you! 好，我跟你来 Keep running! I saw that! Keep running, Lao Wai. Learn to shoot now! Prepare to die! You can't escape! Yeah! Bye-bye, Lao Wai. Prepare to die! Yes, sir! Like this with that! Empty!
Mr. Jensen, Hugh Darrow here. Please forgive this intrusion, but David assured me of your cooperation and discretion. I find myself in need of some assistance.
I'm listening.
A contact of mine, Meng Yao, is in Hengsha, waiting to fill you in. I'll upload her coordinates now.
You're in the wrong part of town, Lao Wai.
I see someone there.
Bye-bye, Lao Wai.
Over here!
Here I come, asshole.
Access granted.
Learn to shoot! Bye-bye, now why?
I was spamming the fucking button to do the Typhoon game. Don't you lie to me.
No, you're Irma. Right. We're talking about bullshit. You're a dead man!
We're talking about bullshit, people. Bollocks if you're in London, merde if you're in Paris, scatter if you're in Athens, poo-poo ping pong if you're in fucking Beijing. It's all the same everywhere in the world. Let me keep you up on the latest pile of turd that's breaking news as of right now. Now this one is so fresh, it's still steaming, followers. It's so intense you can't escape it. So, my apology if the stench leaks through the goddamn internet and into your home. That's how foul this one is, folks. My homegirl
Access granted.
Befitting how we saw not Keith Flint in this game because the music right now sounds like something the Prodigy would make. That is true. Yeah, that dancer that we saw earlier as well. No, you are the dead man. Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression.
guessed it. They want to refit you with a brand spanking new one. Might as well pick up your ball and chain too.
Oh, 你死定了！
We're talking about bullshit, people. If you're in London, merde if you're in Paris, scatter if you're in Athens, poo-poo ping pong if you're in fucking Beijing. It's all the same everywhere in the world. Let me keep you up on the latest pile of turds. Breaking news as of right now. Now this one is so fresh, it's still steaming phosphorus. It's so intense you can't escape it. So, my apology if the stench leaks through the goddamn internet and into your home. That's how problems work. My girl Eliza tells me...
Access granted.
Yes, sir. You heard me right. A glitch. If you're one of the fortunate 1/25th of the population who can afford an augmentation, I'm sorry to break it to you, but you've got a glitch. And they want you to report. That's right. Report to your local limb clinic to get it fixed. Whoa, followers. This is a jam-in fucking...
盯上了晚泽，还戴一副特酷的太阳眼镜。我刚想冲上去，突然谁出现了？ What was that? 我看见你了。Over here. Over here! Bye bye, 老外。
I saw that! Where are you? Who are you? Ha! 吃这个。Must reload. Must reload. 吃这个。I'm going to find you, 老外。Keep running, 老外。Prepare to die. Come closer. 混蛋！老外 too late to run. 你要死了！老外。拜拜，老外。Come on，老外。Keep running，老外。我们完了。再见，混蛋！ Come closer. Where are you? 出来！杀了你！Must reload. 再见，混蛋！吃这个。Come on！ 老外，哎，你出来！ That
What do you mean there was no energy? I used the fucking energy bar, you fucking piece of fucking shit!
I saw that! You can't run!
Can't run!
Come here!
Access granted.
That's right. Report to your local limb clinic and get it fixed. Whoa! Followers! This is a gem in fucking tea. Hey, hey! I saw that! Come closer! Too late to run! Learn to shoot! 我们玩，哎，你出来！吃这个。I saw that. Keep running, 老外。Show yourself. Prepare to die.
This time, patients attempting to access.
Alright, finally got past that fucking part.
Hi, it's me. I'm the Bane. It's me.
Thanks for redeeming that, Zereth. Now for your other ones. You heard getting shot hurts. It does. And there's the Rod Rage we all know and love. Exactly. Want to get this game done in one stream, so can't afford to spend 2 hours on the one part. Alright, so I've got an Assassin's Creed character quote. It's over, Rodrigo. No more tricks. No more ancient artifacts. No more weapons. Let's see what you are made of, old man. That's from Assassin's Creed 2. You're a wanted man, Mr. Morgan. $5,000 for your head alone. $5,000 for me? Can I turn myself in? That's, of course, between Andrew Milton and Arthur Morgan. Thanks for redeeming those, Zereth.
That's far enough, Guilo.
Tong.
You disappoint me, Jensen. I thought we were friends. Then my hacker goes missing. Half my men end up dead. And you don't even have the manners to knock when you enter our room. A lot of bell tower heavies looking for you. And you reason I don't just turn you over.
Yeah. Vasily Sevchenko.
Never touch the stuff.
You're wearing his arm. GPL device inside it. Let me straight to you.
Scavenged tech. Get you every time. Wrong woman, don't do that here. Sorry to say, the man I got this from wasn't in a position to complain. Bell Tower gave us his corpse a few weeks ago.
Bell Tower? Not Tai Young?
Tai Young's not the one grabbing people off my streets and giving me choice args, so I closed my eyes.
Sevchenko had 4 other scientists with him.
I'm not wearing any of them. So maybe they're still alive, and maybe I help you out with this.
Go on.
Bell Tower keeps 2 ships in port. They think nobody notices, but I keep an eye. Every couple of days, one of them loads up in the middle of the night and sails out.
Heading where?
A wise man doesn't ask. I just know the Heisan Su pulls out tonight. And where she make port, I bet you find your scientists.
Not to look a gift horse in the mouth or anything, Tong. But why exactly are you telling me this?
Bell Tower been a pain in my ass too long. I think you give them major pain back, plus interest. So, just outside this office, at the far end of the parking lot, level 2, there's a door. It leads to sewers near the port. Not a very pleasant walk, but hey, this is Henshaw.
Bell Tower runs tight security. How do you expect me to get on their ship?
One of my boys will leave a package inside a locker for you in an equipment shed. You find it, we talk, and I tell you what to do next.
I'll be waiting with bated breath, I'm sure.
If earlier on you actually snuck into the air vent across from Tong's office, you would have gotten a cutscene where Adam Jensen finds out the information about Van Bruggen by eavesdropping, and then when you get to this point, obviously Tong and Adam Jensen, if you go that route, haven't actually met yet, so the dialogue would be different. But because we had actually gone through the other process where we actually speak to Tong and then convince him to let us see him in his office, and then he reveals himself, then he tells us about Van Bruggen, we get this dialogue when we actually come into his lair here. So I like that kind of stuff. And that was a choice that we made fairly early on in the story as well.
Tell me something, Lao Wai. Why is it that everyone with AUGs got hit by that glitch? Not all augments are made by the same company. They don't all use the same chips.
One of my favorite NPC quotes coming up. I've got a command for it, so I'm going to wait until I've got that set up before doing it.
It makes me wonder who's in on this. Lim? Taiyong? The government? Fucking aliens? Shit. What are they planning?
I just absolutely love the way he says, "Fucking aliens? Shit, what are they planning?"
Tell me something, Lao Wai. Why is it that everyone with AUGs got hit by that glitch? Not all augments are made by the same company. They don't all use the same chips. It makes me wonder who's in on this. Lim? Taiyong? The government? Fucking aliens? Shit. What are they planning? It makes me wonder who's in on this. Lim? Taiyong? The government? Fucking aliens? Shit. What are they planning? It makes me wonder who's in on this. Lim? Taiyong? The government? Fucking aliens? Shit.
Yeah, Ryu. Fucking aliens? Shit, what are they planning? Fucking aliens? Aliens? Shit, what are they planning? What are they planning?
Hello? I heard you.
As it was nothing.
Hello there, Lucinda. Welcome on in. Ryu, oh my god, that's the funky shit! Event Horizon. Another great song in a movie. How's Human Revolution going today? Sorry you're late, your bad night of rest. Oh, no need to be sorry for being late to the stream, listener, that's okay. Really sucks that you had a bad sleep. That really sucks. I hope that you can recover well for the rest of the day after that. And the game's going well. I reached a bottleneck point where I was just getting killed over and over again, but we finally got past that part. And making some choices in this playthrough to get through things a bit quicker. So Malik was killed because I had to just, I just rushed through. Certain things, like instead of speaking to Taggart and convincing him to give me information about Dr. Sandoval, I just basically broke into his back room and then hacked his computer and then got the information that way. So doing things like that.
You sure could teach my boys some tricks, Jensen.
Tong? How did you get this frequency?
Ancient Chinese secret. Now listen, you're going to plant that package in Administrator Wang's office. Put it on that bastard's desk and trigger it. Sound good?
Sounds like I'm doing you a favor. How does it help me?
The explosion should distract the guards. Then you hop in a cargo pod and off you go. But you only got one shot. No turning back once you trigger that thing, you get me?
I got you. Only set it if I'm ready to go.
I knew someone.
Access granted.
Listen, you definitely could have slept in more today, that's for sure. You think you'll be alright though, hopefully won't need a nap later. Yeah, hopefully not as well. Because sometimes, especially if there's things that you want to do, can be annoying if you're just, really tired and can't actually do them. But, hopefully you'll be able to get some better rest tonight as well.
Enter combat.
You see anything? You're overreacting. There's nothing here.
Something is going on here. Stay alert. I've got you covered.
Knowledge.
Where is he? He's still here. Search it.
He might be over there. Looking good. I think he's gone. Report it and stay alert. Looking good. Searching next point.
Looks like he's gone. Stay on your toes. Where the hell is he? Yes, sir!
Show yourself!
Cover me! Reloading! Moving to visual. I've got you!
Shit! So that distraction wasn't just for me, was it, Tom? Richard, I'm going off the grid for a while. Not sure how long.
Why? What are you up to, Jensen?
Following a lead.
And where exactly is this lead taking you?
You there! Get that cargo, clear the fire! We're pulling out now! Load and secure those pods!
Answer me, Jensen. Where are you going?
Hell if I know, Pritchard. Hell if I know.
If we were doing the DLC, or if this was the director's cut version from 2013, we'd be going off to Rifleman Bank Station and doing a 3 or 4 hour story. But I'm playing the original 2011 Xbox 360 release with the DLC separated, whereas in the director's cut it's actually integrated, so you can't avoid doing it. I prefer being able to choose whether to do it or not, because I like it, but it's not a DLC I like to do every single time I play through this game. Yeah, listeners, like, none of your business, Berg. None of your business, Cesare, Barnabas.
Richard, any chance you're still there?
Jensen, my God. You've been offline for days. Where the hell are you?
I was hoping you'd tell me.
I'm pinging you now. You're in Singapore. Something's wrong, Jensen. I pinged you, and a second later I lost your GPL signal. It's like you disappeared into a black hole.
Gotta be a jammer.
Well, obviously. If you can find the transmitter and take it offline, I'll be able to track you. And keep you on a tighter leash.
I've got more important things to do than help you keep tabs on me. If Megan and her team are here, there's no time to waste.
Exactly, Pritchard. More important things to do, like put your back against the wall and do a dance. Unfortunately, in Mankind Divided, you can't do this because they changed the way it works. So you can't make it look like Jensen is doing this swaying dance. When I first played that game, you can bet your ass one of the first things I tried to do was to do this. And when you couldn't do it, I was like, aww. So, in the next Deus Ex game, if they do one with Adam Jensen, bring this back as a thing that you can do.
Probably barking orders at him again. Signal readings are stable. Plus, I performed a full diagnostic earlier. It's running smoothly than ever.
Check up every once in a while. Make sure there's nothing sliding in there.
Will do. Nearest source of disturbance. I don't like what's going on here.
Access granted.
You must have done something, Jensen. 4 of our GPL signals just popped up, including yours. Koss, Colvin, Faraday. I'm not picking up Dr. Reed.
Send me the coordinates you do have. And Pritchard, tell Sarif.
I can't. While you were incommunicado, Mr. Darrow invited him, Bill Taggart, and the UN delegates to Panchaea. They're halfway to the Arctic by now.
Great.
Stay out there, goddammit.
Hey Mad Killer, welcome on in. It is an awesome game, yeah. Yeah, I always love replaying this game. It's so fun. Plus the different approaches you can take as well. Harbinger, was the cooldown for the impressions increased? It was, yeah. I think it was last week I added it so that it's an hour cooldown, so that people who are watching who don't like the gameplay stopped every half an hour or 15 minutes can enjoy some gameplay without interruption. Listen, you want to replay this and Mankind Divided next year at some point? Oh, that'll be good to see you play those again, Lucinda, as well. Actually, it'd be fun to see you do a playthrough of this game, or even Mankind Divided, where you choose all the bully Jensen kind of responses. Listen, you might. You're kind of having fun with the sassiness of Cassandra. You normally choose all the nice dialogue in your games. Yeah, it is funny to see, like, not only the things that the character says, but also the reactions from the other characters too can be quite hilarious. Especially if they were tough before. They're like, it's like, I'm gonna break your neck, and then it's like, you know, then you choose the intimidate option, and then they're like, oh, sorry, no, I didn't mean that.
Access granted.
Yeah? Who is it? You gonna stay out there, goddammit?
Let me break this down for you fuckers. On one hand, you have Pangaea, which on the surface is designed to stop global warming. And on the other hand, you have these weather machines out in Alaska that are firing millions of watts into our stratosphere and causing
Mad Killer, you can't remember, is this the first or second one? You get them confused. So in terms of like the prequel games, this is the first one, and then Mankind Divided is the second one. And so far they haven't done any more games that are set before the original one. But the original Deus Ex came out in 2000, and I think it's set in 2050, whereas this game is 2027 and Mankind Divided is 2029. Harbinger, you keep thinking that people might not like the impressions, but there are also those that do. That is true, but I've also got to think of the balance as well. Like if I had a 15-minute cooldown for an impression that requires me to find a quote or, whatever the case may be, that takes time to find. And some people might be like, why are you taking 5 minutes to find something? So I need to balance things out and try and find ways to have the channel points, but also have them not interrupt the gameplay too much as well.
Adam? Adam Jensen? Good grief, lad. What the blazes happened to you?
I made the mistake of surviving. I'm here to get you out, Dr. Faraday.
I told Vasily that Seraph wouldn't stop looking.
Sevchenko's dead, Dr. Faraday. I'm sorry.
I figured as much. One day he was just gone, and they wouldn't say why. We were all afraid, so we just kept to the work. They forced me to create a signal pattern that could broadcast software upgrades directly into a person's implanted circuitry.
Upgrades? But do what?
Whatever instructions have been encoded into them. They said it was to improve efficiency at clinics, but that wouldn't be the only application. Far from it.
Really? What about Dr. Reed? Her GPL signal isn't broadcasting. Do you know where she is?
In the secured zone. You'll never get in there. Too many guards.
A distraction might encourage them to leave the area. Say, an incident in one of the labs.
A bold plan, my boy. But one small incident would never be enough.
No, you're right. But 3 simultaneous accidents might.
I like your style, son. And it just might work if you can get Nia and Eric to agree. But timing them to occur at once, that will be the trick.
I'll worry about the timing. For now, sit tight and wait for my signal.
There's one thing you're forgetting, lad. They can track our GPL signals.
I thought as much. But we have no choice.
There may be something. Vasily wanted to upload a virus onto their security network. Disable their GPL protocols. Eric or Nia might know more about it.
Have you seen Nia Colvin lately? I haven't found her yet.
They've done a good job keeping us all separated, but I suspect she'll be in the Microgen building. There's a skywalk connecting the 2 buildings. If you can find it, you won't have to go back outside.
I'm still looking for Dr. Koss. I don't suppose you could point me in the right direction.
Eric showed an amazing bit of courage a few weeks back. Slipped a note into one of the project reports, telling me they've got him locked inside a lab on the 3rd floor of the Microgen building. I suspect, though, they'll have cameras and other security devices protecting it. You'll have to be on your guard, son.
Any idea who's behind this, Doc? The kidnapping, the facility?
Not really. Remarkable, considering I've been here 6 months. You would have thought someone would let something slip. But if it doesn't have to do with the research, you don't get a word out of them.
Sounds like the guards are well trained. But what kind of threats were needed to stop the other researchers from talking?
Well, there were threats early on just to get us to work. Of course, Vasily saw right through that. Kept saying they needed us. I suppose in his case, the risk outstripped the return at some point. Damn them.
Dr. Sevchenko probably knew the risks and accepted them.
That he did. Go on, lad. Let's put this plan of yours into action. It's time to teach these wankers a lesson.
Indeed.
Gotcha. Just be ready. When you feel your GPL vibrate, set off that distraction.
Understood, lad. But do be careful.
Thank you, Bartolomeo. I definitely will be careful. Nice, the way his head just went boom.
Access granted.
Get the hell out! This lab is off limits to you people.
Nice to see you too, Dr. Goldman.
What? Wait a second. I know you. You were Seraph's security guy. Way to protect our asses.
Hey, check the attitude, Doc. I nearly died trying to save you.
Oh, and now you're here to take me back. Well, maybe I don't want to go. Maybe I've got more here than I ever had at Seraph.
Would Vasily Savchenko agree with that? They executed him and dumped his body in a ditch.
That's not true.
Believe it. Unless these murderers have you so brainwashed, you don't mind building their toys.
It wasn't a toy. It was a software upgrade that limits functionalities in a biochip. They told me it was for crowd control. Is Vasily really dead? You saw the body?
What was left of it?
Oh my god. I should have listened to him.
Dr. Colvin, I need to free Megan Reed and get everyone else out of here. It means causing simultaneous accidents in 3 labs.
Declan and Eric. Of course. Interesting idea, Mr. Jensen. Ambitious, but risky. The timing will be critical.
I'll coordinate the attack. But you understand that this could all backfire.
I'm no shrinking violet, Mr. Jensen, but there may be another issue.
The GPL tracker, I know. I also know about the virus Dr. Savchenko developed. The one meant to interfere with their security.
One step ahead. Just like Vasily. It's a good plan. However, I don't have the virus program. Perhaps you should check with Declan or Eric.
Dr. Colvin, I need to know I can trust you. You seemed pretty happy to be here until I told you about Dr. Savchenko.
It's been 6 months, Mr. Jensen. Not long for you, perhaps, but how long can a person live in constant fear? Once they took us out of isolation, it just seemed easier to concentrate on the work.
Did all of you feel that way?
Vasily didn't. Maybe not Declan either, but the work we do here, the discussions, and the theories. I thought Seraph's projects were far-reaching, but the experiments I've seen going on here, it's the kind of stuff DARPA dreams up every day.
Only without governmental oversight keeping you in line.
I suppose I'm just a typical scientist to you, right, Mr. Jensen? Blindly pushing boundaries? No care for who's footing the bill or how our discoveries get made?
We all have to live with ourselves at the end of the day, Dr. Colvin.
You're right, of course. But were things so different in Detroit? We all know where those Seraph contracts came from, don't we? You asked me if you could trust me. You can. But you better get on with this.
I will. In the meantime, stay tuned for the signal. You'll feel a vibration in your GPL. That'll be the time to set off the distraction.
I'll be ready. And I'm sorry about what I said.
Listen, are you glad you happened to come in at this time, though? This section is a bit fuzzy to you. You remember finding Megan and talking to her, but you were left confused after the conversation, so maybe hearing it again will help. Yeah. I mean, there's so much information in this story that's going on, too, as well. And some of the dialogue does include some words that are kind of like, obviously they're being scientific and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's good to rehear things and stuff like that in games. And there's a lot of stuff that on a replay I go, never made that connection before.
Over there! Hold it! Stay down! Lost visual. Sweep the sector. I want them found. Who is this?
What do you want? I told you people not to barge in here. Wasn't the new biochip design enough?
Dr. Koss, I'm here to get you out.
Jensen? From Sarif? But we were told we'd been written off.
Not exactly.
Listen, Jensen. They forced me to work for them. I didn't want to create the new biochip, especially since it was based on Sarif's research, but they didn't give me a choice.
No one doubts your loyalty, Dr. Koss. Do you know what they plan to do with this new biochip?
I'm not sure. They said something about having Tai Young Medical produce it and distribute it through LIM, but I can't be sure.
I've already been in touch with Colvin and Faraday, and we've come up with a plan. If the three of you set off simultaneous explosions in your labs, it might allow me to access the secured area and find Megan. Then we all get out of here.
Isn't that a little risky? Besides, how will we coordinate these accidents? It's impossible.
Maybe not. But it's that or staying here and eventually ending up like Dr. Sevchenko.
They killed him, didn't they? He kept provoking them, coming up with these wild escape plans. They try to keep us apart as much as possible now. All right, Mr. Jensen. I'm with you. What's our next move?
Listen, Dr. Koss. Dr. Sevchenko had a plan to neutralize the GPL tracker.
Yes, he wanted to upload a viral program onto the security control computer to scramble all of their equipment. He gave me a copy in case anything happened to him. Here, I never had the courage to use it. Besides, we had nowhere to go.
Dr. Koss, the bioship you mentioned was based on Sarif studies?
Yes, I believe so. At first I thought it was merely convergent research, but I've worked with Dr. Reed long enough to recognize her handiwork. Besides, I had been working on something similar back in Detroit.
And your knowledge of it made you invaluable here?
At least to a certain extent. It probably helped us all stay alive. But now with Dr. Shevchenko, I guess we've all become expendable. Except for Dr. Reed, I suppose.
Why do you say that?
It's more of a general feeling, I guess. Back in Detroit, we all realized that we were on the verge of something groundbreaking. And here, well, everyone seems to view her research as crucial in some way.
That might explain why she's being held in a secured area.
Possibly. I'm just glad we're going home. It's kind of hard to believe.
The computer I need to upload this to, where's it located?
Vasily mentioned a tunnel near the back of the compound. I think it leads to the restricted area's security terminals, but, well, I've never used it myself. I wish I could be more helpful, or even go with you. But...
Stay put, Dr. Koss. Once I upload this virus, you'll have to do your part. When you feel a vibration from your GPL, that's the signal to set off the explosion.
I'll wait, Mr. Jensen. But hurry.
Someone hiding over there? Hello? If anyone's hiding here, you'd better come out.
Pritchard, are you still tracking the scientists?
Of course.
Simulate feedback along that route. Make it strong enough to vibrate their implants. They have to feel it.
A signal, eh? Not bad, Jensen. I'm sending it now.
Not bad, Jensen. Thank you, Chesaday. Sometimes when Pritchard is asleep, he yells out, "I will not die by the hand of man!" Then he wakes up in a cold sweat. He thinks to himself, why did I have a nightmare about being in Renaissance Italy? Alright, so we didn't get the biochip upgrade, which means when Zhao Yunru actually presses the button to disable Jensen's HUD, it's not going to work. And earlier in the story, she says to Jensen that men never fail to underestimate women. And if you choose not to get the biochip, and then you get to this point, Adam Jensen throws it back at her and says, women never fail to underestimate men. Find it interesting when a villain and the protagonist will basically repeat back to them what they said to them earlier. And this Namir fight, we'll just use the Typhoon and he'll be dead in 2 hits. Maybe 3. Sometimes I think it's 3 with him.
Your tenacity, Adam Jensen, is really quite irritating. We'd like you to stop now.
I'm afraid I can't, Zhao. You see, I figured it out. I know what you and your conspiracy buddies are planning.
Do you? How clever.
A new biochip. A software upgrade that limits what augmentations can do. You're creating a kill switch. You kidnapped Megan Reed's team to do it, and you're seizing control of the market to ensure it gets distributed. All because you're afraid of people like me. Augmented people, with the power to resist you.
No one's afraid of you, Mr. Jensen. All your blundering around and childish interference hasn't stopped a thing. Tell me, have you been to a limb clinic lately?
Let me guess. That was supposed to shut me down, right? Leave me broken and begging?
The Augs are recalled. You should be offline.
Women never fail to underestimate men.
You should have stayed dead, Jensen.
That son of a bitch jumped over the wall.
That will not save you, my friend. You have no idea what it is you're chasing, do you?
That motherfucker. He keeps jumping over the fucking thing. No.
finish it.
Not until you tell me where Megan is.
You've lost her, Jensen. Men like us, we never get back the things we love.
Lucinda, do you think you'll play this 3 years from now when the setting is present day? Yeah, that's going to be interesting. And also to see how far certain technology has come. Because 3 years may seem like a short amount of time, but so much can happen. You remember this annoying fight, except you had got the upgrade at the limb clinic, so your augs didn't work. Yeah, that's the thing, like, they're very, very cunning with that plot point, because they make you think that it's something that you need to get, making you think that maybe it's going to cause, like, you know, a different ending or something maybe, and some people might be like, well, I don't want a bad ending, so I'll go and get the thing, the upgrade and stuff. What did he love that he lost? It's actually a good question. I don't really know much about his character before the events of this game. I think, although it might be said after this, I think there's a comic book or something. I don't know if it delves into, or if there even is a comic book or something that delves into that. It's funny to think about it, but your brain just thinks you'll be a streamer forever. Yeah. That's the thing, right? Like, because I've been streaming since 2016. So by then I will have been a streamer for 10 years. If I am streaming in 2027, that is.
Jaren, is that you?
Not exactly.
Adam? Oh my god, Adam! It's you. You're hurt. What happened?
What happened to you? I risked my life for you, Megan. I came halfway around the world, and for what?
It's not what you think.
Are you part of this?
No! No, Adam, I swear it! The kidnapping was real. The attack on Seraph Industries, they came after me. They wanted my research.
And when did you decide they could have it?
It didn't happen like that. I wanted to tell you, but I couldn't. I couldn't! And then David said we had to use it. We owed it to mankind.
David? What are you talking about?
My great discovery. The genetic framework I found that makes it easier for living tissue to bond with implants. I found it. In you, Adam. I used your DNA. I wanted to tell you, I swear. But David convinced me what it could mean for mankind. How much better off we could all be. It took Hugh to make me see how wrong I was.
Hugh? Hugh Darrow.
He owns this facility.
after Namir brought us here.
Pritchard! Patch me into Sarif, now!
Adam, please! He was only pretending to work with Tai Young and the others. He found out what they were planning to do and told them he would help. But only to make sure they never succeeded. Their control signal won't work.
Thank you, David. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Sarif here has asked me to show the world how human enhancement technology can change it. After careful deliberation, I've decided I must do exactly that. Forgive me.
Oh God. He's modified the control signal. Anyone with the new biochip will be affected. Hugh never said anything about this.
I'm going back for the scientists.
No, Adam! I know the complex better than you. I'll find them. There's a hangar bay through there. Get to its control room and retract the roof. Clear a path for us.
There we go. So a lot going on there in the story. Listen to hell, your brain thinks that you will be a streamer forever. Yeah. It's like, imagine what changes Twitch might go through. Maybe their name will change by that point. Alright, so basically, Adam was born as part of a genetic experiment, and there was a fire at the labs, and his real parents died, but he was adopted. And earlier in the story, David Sarif, if you decide to go see Pritchard about the back door that was actually created, and you manage to convince David Sarif to tell you the information, he'll direct you to a private investigator that actually looked into Adam Jensen's past and finds out all that information. So anyway, because there was something special about his DNA, it means that when Megan found out that there was something about his DNA that was special, and found out that the reason it was special is because it is easily able to connect with augmentations. So normally a person would have a period of time where their body has to get used to the augmentations. Sometimes the body will reject it. Sometimes they have died through the rejection or whatnot. But in Adam Jensen's case, he can get augmentations, and as soon as they're connected and whatnot, he can use them. And he also doesn't need to use the drug neuropozyne, which people who have augmentations need to take. I don't know how often the dosage is that they need to take it, but they need to take it. If they don't, they can suffer certain mental and psychotic episodes and things like that. And so what they wanted to do was take Adam's DNA and mass produce it on a wider scale, so that everyone who wants to get an augmentation can get one and not have to worry about any side effects and things like that. So that's a little bit of extra information that you can find if you do the side quests related to it. Otherwise, you still get that information from Megan. She still says, and there's actually a laptop or a computer, I think. Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, it's here. I think it goes into detail about some stuff. Ryu, you mean like how Twitter changed to X all of the fucking names of all the fucking names? Yeah, that's it. It's funny what, I don't know, when they decide what name to make something as well. It's like, what? I love how Declan like runs and trips and then gets his balance back.
Adam, I'm getting my team out of here. You have to go to Panchaea and stop Hugh.
You and I aren't done with this, Megan.
I know how it looks, but you have to stop the broadcast. I think it's causing the new biochips to overstimulate the vagus nerve, creating terrifying hallucinations.
You mean it's driving augmented people insane?
Yes, and it's up to you to stop it. Use the Leo shuttle. It will take you to Panchaea. Good luck, Adam.
It was... What? Who? Identify yourself, sis.
Ryu, that would be like if YouTube decides to change its name to a symbol, like when Prince did the same thing. Yeah, it's like just one logo.
Automated systems online. Darrow sequence 1, code 1, 1A, preset and ready to engage. Suborbital trajectory plotted. Destination Panchaea. Begin countdown, Mr. Darrow.
Alright, so this is the final area of the game that we're going to be going into. So I'm definitely going to be finishing this in this stream, which will be good, because then tomorrow I can jump into Mankind Divided. And that's a shorter game than this, and I'll just be doing the main missions. So maybe I'll get to start the next game I have lined up after Deus Ex Mankind Divided as well. But I don't want to get ahead of myself. I'll have to wait until tomorrow to see what happens. Anyway, let's go to the final level of this game.
Begin countdown.
Code 000. Confirm 0. Countdown commencing. Stand by for liftoff. Electrodynamic launch assist sequence commencing. Beginning descent.
Jensen. Jensen, can you read me?
Barely. I've reached Panchaea, Pritchard. Any word from Sarah for the UN delegates?
Nothing. The installation went into lockdown shortly after Darrow gave his speech. I can't tell if anyone's even alive. And the signal's still broadcasting.
Meaning no one's safe till I get in there and shut it down.
You'll have to disengage the lockdown first. Look for a master control panel at the top of the tower.
Pritchard, Panchaea's broadcast center is at the base of the station near the bottom of the ocean. Is that right?
But the lockdown caused all the blast doors to seal. You won't be able to go down until you override them manually.
From up in the tower. I got it.
He needs a plan. Hey, Rosie. That's right, yep. After the testing the other day, the stability of the Xbox app and the OBS and streaming was stable enough for me to go ahead with the other playthroughs I had planned at the start of the year, but then had to, well, that thought I had to cancel. But due to a complex series of things that I'm not going to go into because it's just too time consuming and exhausting to explain, but the reason there's black bars around the screen is because that's the best I could get it, because the Xbox app likes to cause problems. Doesn't matter what the outcome is here. You can, if you know the code already, which is 2012, it doesn't matter if you don't get the code from Darrow. But if you don't know the code, then obviously getting the code helps. But I already remember what the code is, so whatever outcome we get is what we get with this conversation.
I don't think you want to do that, Mr. Jensen. Disengage lockdown, and whatever demons this station contains are likely to come crashing out on us.
Afraid to die, Darrow? Or just unwilling to face what you've done?
Oh, I know what I've done, believe me. I take no pleasure in it.
And yet you still did it.
I did what had to be done. 20 years ago, I gave the world augmentation technology. I thought I was giving it a bright future, but instead I gave it the means to destroy itself. No law, no UN regulation was going to fix that.
People are dying out there. Hundreds of thousands of people driven to the brink of insanity because of you.
I had to convince the world. Before today, people believed we should steal fire from the gods and redesign human nature. But human nature is the only thing we have that gives us a moral compass and the social skills we need to live in peace. Destroy it, and you destroy our very species.
Don't paint yourself a savior in this. What you're doing is insane.
Is it? When this is done, the Illuminati won't be able to control men and women like you as they had planned, from the inside out. No one will be able to use the technology I invented to make others into beings they desire. Something we both know has happened already.
You think you're Frankenstein? Killing his own monster?
Actually, Mr. Jensen, I prefer to think of myself as Daedalus, watching helplessly as his child crashes into the sea.
It does, Rosie, yeah. That is Ryu. Yep.
I'm ending this. Now.
You can't. The signal is being generated from the broadcast center at the base of this facility. Panchea's security system has been programmed to protect it, and will kill you before you even get close.
You designed that system, Darrow. You can tell me how to shut it down.
But I won't. You think what I'm doing is extreme. You simply don't understand. For humanity to survive beyond this century, it must abandon ill-conceived notions about transcendence and embrace change. But for that to happen, the hard lesson must be learned. Blood must be shed.
What you're doing is horrific. It has to stop. You can't force people to change. They have to do it on their own, or they'll end up resenting you for it. And doing it like this? My God, Darrow, it's insane.
It is not insane, Mr. Jensen. Tragic, yes. Unavoidable? No. History has shown us again and again that the human race is hidebound and governed by inertia. As a society, as a species, the only way to elicit any kind of reaction from it is through an act of tragedy, a horrible cataclysm. I regret what I have been forced to do, but given what I know about mankind and the dangers facing us, this was the only viable choice.
You've convinced yourself you're right, but whatever moral high ground you're standing on is nothing but a stack of innocent victims. You're trying to justify genocide. All your talk about ethics and ideals doesn't mean a damn compared to that.
Is that the best argument you can produce? Ethics and morality are as fluid and changeable as any human conceit. I'm disappointed to see you are so naive. Look at everything that has happened since this technology developed. Search your heart. You know as well as I do that humanity is on a downward spiral, torn apart from within because people like you can't resist the temptation to play God with your own evolution. Can't you see why we must take the temptation away?
People like me? People like me? You're not interested in saving humanity, Darrow, no matter how loud you shout it. This is about jealousy, pure and simple. Everything you're doing today is in service to your wounded ego. Because you can't stand anyone leaving you behind.
I never said that! Mr. Jensen, please! You and I, we're two sides of the same coin. I could have been you if it weren't for this damned blood in my veins. But I was cheated by my own DNA, cursed to become a cripple. And I am not the only one. As long as this technology exists, mankind will continue to divide. Help me make us all equal again.
You cover it up with all that pretense about saving the world, try to justify it. But deep down inside, you're nothing more than an angry child, spiteful, full of hate, envious, and bitter. How petty is that?
Petty? I was betrayed by my own genetics, ruined by my own flesh. What right do you have to condemn me, to curse me? All I ever wanted was to build something good, something magnificent. And now, there's so much blood. So much blood. I will give you what you want, Mr. Jensen. Codes to shut down Panchaea's security system. But you'll still be in danger. Much of the system is self-determining and lethal. When you see it, maybe then you'll understand. The technology I created will not be the future any one of us desires. Please, help the world understand that. The codes should help you shut down the Hyron project, Panchaea's security system. When you see it, you will understand. There is no room for this technology in the world.
You saw Gary from Off the Shelf Reviews play the new RoboCop game too. Yeah, I tuned in for one of those streams as well. And that game looks really fun. I'd like to play it myself, but probably would want to wait till it came on sale, I think.
Richard, the lockdown's disengaged. I'm heading back to the hangar to see if those blast doors are open. Have you been able to raise anyone?
I'm picking up several glimmers, but there's too much interference. I think you're on your own, Jensen.
Careful there, Francis. You almost sound like you regret that.
Stop running, you stinker! Theo? Who's that? You're gonna pay! You're not real. Fuck you!
Quiet! Hey! Don't be difficult! This is for both of us.
Is anyone there? I have to do what they tell me!
There's nowhere you can go! You should have stayed away! Just get away from me! Stay away! Die, you monster! Don't you see? I need you to understand. Just let me explain. Don't run. It will be easier if you come out. Quiet!
Seek! I see you, sneaker! Stop!
You seem relatively normal, nicht wahr?
All things considered, yeah. You okay?
Thankfully, I was able to barricade myself in here when things got out of control. So, is it safe to come out now?
No. The rest of the station is still under siege. You better stay here until help comes. In the meantime, is it possible to download Praxis software here?
Yes, of course. No damage was done to the computers. See for yourself. I will remain here, where it's safe. If you need help, or get word of help, please come back.
This is William Taggart. If anyone out there is listening, I'm begging you, help. We've barricaded ourselves inside the core server room. Many of us are wounded. Please, save us. Please, save us.
Not in this playthrough. Taggart can provide one of the options for what ending you want to get, or you can get. So if you want to actually have his request to be the one that you actually go with, you have to save him. Same with David Sarif. But if you don't care about that, you can just keep on going, and then when you get to the end of the game, basically there'll be just the 2 choices, I think. Out of the... I think there's 5 choices. Maybe there's just 4. But for this playthrough, I'm not worried about, in particular, which ending to actually get.
No.
You're gonna pay!
Stand still. Just get away from me. Don't run. It'll be... They ruined me.
Stop running! I've got to do this! There's nowhere you can go!
How do you expect me to catch you?
Stand
You're gonna pay!
Is anybody there? Can you hear me? I've got survivors here. We've locked ourselves in a machine room. Please! Help us!
And there we go. So David Sarif requests help. And if you go and help him, then the request that he makes of you will become an option for you to choose to get what ending you want.
Stand! Just get away from me!
Come closer!
Play over.
So this Lucinda is just the revolver, but if you go, and there's probably somewhere in the game world you can find it too, but if you go to a gun shop, you can actually buy a explosive rounds upgrade that can only be applied to your revolver. So not the actual pistol, but the revolver that you get. And once you do that, you get the explosive ammo for it. in the canon ending that Mankind Divided confirms, David Sarif actually survives. William Taggart doesn't, though. Hugh Darrow doesn't survive. Jensen survives, of course. However, there is speculation that the Jensen we're playing as in this game actually did die, but a clone that the Illuminati had actually made was the one that we play as in the sequel. But I think that's just a theory at this time that some fans have come up with. But when they came up with what ending to tell the sequel story from, they decided to do a bit of a combination of stuff. This Panchaea place still gets destroyed, but Adam Jensen is one of the survivors that's actually rescued. Same with David Sarif. But Taggart and all the other people died.
What the hell? Oh my God.
Water pressure nominal at 173 psi.
Who am I?
Communications web online.
I feel cold.
Drones 1 through 3 within operational parameters.
I don't remember.
Drone 4 disconnected.
Let me go.
Processing.
Oh God, please help me. I'm scared.
Core temperature stable. Processing.
Zhao, what are you doing?
Connecting to Panchaea's Hiron project, Mr. Jensen. The most advanced quantum computer slave to the human brain, and the closest to perfection we'll ever achieve. I'm going to use it to hack Darrow's signal and rework the message to our benefit.
Our benefit? You mean the Illuminati's?
Someone has to override the signal and be the world's savior. And let's be honest, neither of us would trust anyone else to fill that role. Computer, begin EEG sync.
So much pain.
Syncing beta waves at 40 cycles per second.
Sleep, please. Let me sleep.
Incompatible master-slave check detected. Alert. Unable to transfer control to Alpha Pod.
The system won't recognize my chip.
Neural systems offline. Rerouting control of EEG
I can't
to
control
monitor
Iron.
drive. Increasing glutamate levels by 32%.
Zhao, get them out of there. I have to reach the control chamber.
No! I can still control it! I'm in control!
Stop the signal.
Security alert.
Through the primary drone hatch.
Oh, shit.
Alpha Pod security in place. To access Alpha Pod, purge tertiary pods.
I must be the one to alter the signal. Once I do, the Council will welcome me with open arms.
No! Protect Mother! Stay away! Bad man is here. Why does he want to kill us? Kill him.
You have been better served keeping your head down, Jensen.
I'll do it, Mother. Just don't hurt anymore. No more pain. Please keep him away from us. Security measures are sufficient. Insufficient.
Once the weight of their gaze touches you, there is no escape.
Hydrostatic pressure. Rising. Can't breathe. It hurts. Here. What?
you see where honor and ambition lead you? To a hole miles deep in the ocean, about to meet your end.
Warning. Manual override of tertiary pods initiated. Total system purge in effect. Shutting down tertiary stations. Warning. Electrical charge subcritical and rising. Electric discharge sequence initialized.
Where did you get that gold? From that fool Darrow? This will not stop me, Jensen! It's happening! Hiram is compromised! No! Wait! It's initiating emergency protocols! Ah! You don't know the resources they have at their disposal, Jensen! Despite your special genetics, you have been in over your head the whole time! Initiate dissipation protocol!
Warning. Electrical charge subcritical and rising. Halfway to discharge sequence.
Damn Darrow! He betrayed them!
Warning. Primary pod compromised. Secondary security measures activated. Evacuate area.
You still cannot reach him, Jensen. There are too many contingencies built into the system.
It really is, Rosie. 2027 is going to be lit.
And I have both.
Everyone with their augmentations. You see people just jumping 10 feet in the air. Or people falling from a 60-story building and landing safely with the Icarus landing system.
Warning. Primary pod station damaged.
No! I will not lose this. This is not right. I have worked too long to stop now. You want the glory. Is that it? Never! It is all mine! I have given everything for this!
Warning. Primary pod station failure imminent. Warning. Electrical charge approaching critical levels. Discharge imminent. Clear the area.
I can't take...
Rosie, would you replace the limb? You don't trust it to get the basics right. Sure, you can jump really high, but now it feels like you're wearing cold socks all the time, or whatever. Yeah, I probably wouldn't do it just to do it, you know what I mean? Like, let's say augmentation was a thing where you could just go down and get it done and then, you know, live the rest of your life. Like, I wouldn't just, you know, get a limb replaced just so I could have a stronger arm or, you know, like a stronger leg. I'd rather the people that actually want that to be able to get that, you know, because people who would really need it versus people who just want to do it as a cosmetic thing, you would hope that the priority would be for the people who actually just really, really want it and need it for themselves. So I wouldn't want there to be any sort of like, you know, situation where, oh, you know, you just want it for cosmetics and we're going to let you do it, but then this poor person who, you know, would have been able to go now to get it done can't get it done now because you're in their place, you know what I mean? But yeah, I'm sure that like they would have to find things to, because you got to think more about more than just, I guess, what the actual thing is you want to achieve with it versus other things that need to be considered as well. Listen, do you think if you lost a limb, you'd try a fake one? Even if it didn't work perfectly, it'd be better than nothing. Yeah, I mean, that's it, you know, like traditional kind of thing. And the thing about the augmentations in the world of Deus Ex is that the side effects are you need to take a drug for the rest of your life. Otherwise, there's potential major risks to your life if you don't. And you know, because the neuropozyne drug in this universe of Deus Ex is what they need to take. Rosie, you'd implant a game controller, not gonna lie. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely applications where it's more like a, you know, wouldn't it be fun to think of having this kind of thing, but I guess we'll have to wait and see how things stand when we get to 2027 in reality.
Hello, Adam. Welcome to the Edge. It is not the end of the world, but you can see it from here.
Eliza? What are you doing here?
It is my job to monitor and report on the news, Adam. Before Darrow smothered everything with his signal, the whole world was tuned into this place, including me.
The broadcast. I have to stop it.
I know. Please, come closer. Do you know where we are, Adam? We are at the fulcrum point, when society lies in the balance. Hugh Darrow hoped to tip the scales one way, by telling the world everything you already know. About the biochip, the Illuminati, everything. He believed knowing the truth would convince mankind to abandon research into human enhancement technologies forever.
It would certainly give them reason to fear it.
Indeed. Darrow's confession is ready to send. If you want, I can wideband it across all media as soon as you shut down the signal. Everything you worked so hard to uncover will be exposed. But only if you deactivate the broadcast using this control. Of course, there is another option. This passage leads to Panchaea's pressure regulation controls. Destroy them and the installation will cave in on itself, overwhelmed by the weight of the ocean pressing against it. Everyone inside the structure will die.
That's a solution?
No one will be left to tell the world what happened, Adam. Nobody will be able to spin the story.
Including me.
The choice is yours. Do you believe you have the wisdom to choose an appropriate future for mankind? Or do you trust mankind to find the answers on its own?
So when it comes down to this game and the dialogue choices and what choices you make throughout the narrative, the only thing that affects which ending you can actually select is in this final level. So the only options that you get if you just basically go through the level and you don't rescue Taggart and you don't get his dialogue, you don't rescue David Saraf and don't get his dialogue, you'll only have two options, which is this one or to destroy Panchaea, the whole place. If you rescue David Saraf, but not William Taggart, only David Saraf's message out of the two of those characters will be available for you to choose. So if you want to get all available options, it's best to actually save David Saraf and Taggart. I would definitely recommend it if you want to get all the endings, but you don't want to have to play through the game 4 different times to get it. So the best thing to do is, having saved David Saraf and Taggart, when you get to this point and before you choose, I'd make a save, and then that way after you choose one ending and you see the ending, you can then reload your save and then choose the next ending and then rinse and repeat until you see all the endings. So the ending that I'm going to go for is to just destroy Panchaea.
If you do this, the world will be left with questions and may never reach a consensus. Are you sure this is your choice? We have little time left, Adam. And might I say, it has been a pleasure.
Do I trust mankind to save itself? That's what Eliza was asking. The truth is, I don't know. After everything I've seen, all the fighting and the chaos around me, I only know what I want to believe. Somehow, human decency will triumph. These past few months, I've faced many life-threatening situations. I could have given up many times, but my need to know the truth, to uncover the secrets that others were hiding, and to survive, forced me to keep on going. Most of the time, I tried to keep my values in mind, knowing my actions did not have to harm others. I held on to my humanity, resisting the urge to abuse power or resources in order to meet my goals. And in the end, I got the job done. But does this mean I have the right to choose for everyone? No. Because it isn't up to me. It isn't up to Darrow, Sarif, or Taggart either. Ordinary men and women will have to decide together what course mankind should take. The kind of people who time and time again have picked and chosen the future in highly practical ways, slowing change when it's negative, speeding it up when it's good. Can they do it again? I don't know. But I do know I'm not about to let anyone in this station, myself included, stand in their way.
And there we have it. That is that ending. It was good to do a playthrough of this game. I wasn't expecting to be able to actually put it into the schedule before the year ended because the Xbox streaming from that directly had an audio issue on all Xbox games I would stream. And so I had to put these on hold or cancel some of them. So it was good to actually be able to find a way to stream Xbox games by using the Xbox app and OBS. I'm glad that the connections were stable enough to do such a streaming kind of setup. So the next game that you'll see me stream will be Deus Ex Mankind Divided. There is an after credits bit which I will play. It's a big reference to the original Deus Ex. But yeah, the next stream that you'll see from me will be Deus Ex Mankind Divided. I'll be taking a similar approach with that game to fit it into the schedule before the year ends, which is to basically just do the main story. I won't be doing any side stuff, just the main story, and I won't be worried what ending I get for that game either. But whatever I can do to get the game done, I'll get done. Thanks for the GGs, Lucinda and Zereth. Thank you so very much. As awesome as this music is, I'm going to skip it so we can see the end after credits scene. Or not, because I forgot that's not how they do it. Damn it. You got to sit through all the credits. Anyway, no time to go to YouTube and actually stream it. If you go to YouTube and you check Deus Ex Human Revolution credits and then fast forward to the end of the credits, there's actually a reference to Deus Ex, the original game. And it's referencing I haven't played the first original game in the series, but there's the theme music from that first game is heard in the credits. But there's also some dialogue between Megan Reed and what's his name? Page. I was going to say Tom Page. I don't think it's Tom. But anyway, Bob. That's it. Bob Page is the name of a character that's in the original Deus Ex. In these prequels, he's much younger than he is in those games, but he's speaking to Megan Reed about some project or something. Just going to put it on that screen, and we're going to go and raid out to Crocodiles, who's playing Witcher 3, and he's doing a no HUD playthrough on the hardest difficulty. Before I do that though, I just want to give some shout outs. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda, who's playing through Assassin's Creed Odyssey, doing a first-time playthrough. We'll also be doing Assassin's Creed Valhalla and Mirage after that too. That's her primary game, and secondary game is the second week. So she alternates between primary game and secondary game. Currently in the primary game week with Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I'm also a fan of the Dishonored series, as well as these games too. Has done streams and playthroughs of the two Deus Ex games, the prequels, in the past as well. Highly recommend checking out Lidus. He plays a lot of retro stuff. He's a big fan of fighting game franchises, especially Mortal Kombat. But he's also a fan of Street Fighter and Tekken and Streets of Rage as well. But he's also a fan of a lot of old school, a lot of other old school games and also franchises as well. Mr. Gote streams games like Mortal Kombat 11, as well as the horror games, the Outlast series, as well as games by Supermassive, Until Dawn, the Dark Pictures series, and The Quarry. Highly recommend checking out Absolution as well, who's been doing some God of War. AC is also highly recommended. They've been doing GTA 5. They're also a fan of Dishonored. Game Fanatic has been playing Batman Arkham City, the second entry in the Batman Arkham games, but playing the remastered version of Arkham City. And also highly recommend checking out Sadie. She's doing a playthrough of Batman Arkham Asylum. I believe it was for her first time as well. Tylian plays a lot of third-person action-adventure games like Horizon Zero Dawn, as well as Alan Wake and Control and Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. And last but not least, highly recommend checking out Zamaxi. He's done a playthrough of Mirror's Edge Catalyst, and he's also a big fan of games like the Assassin's Creed series. He's also played through the Deus Ex games, as well as the Tomb Raider series, and did a playthrough of GTA 5 recently, which was a law-abiding challenge, citizen challenge, where he couldn't break any laws in the game, except when forced to. So yeah, highly recommend checking out all those streamers if you haven't before. Lucinda, thank you for the stream and the shout-out. It was good to watch this again. No problemo for the shout-out, Lucinda. Always happy to give you a shout-out, and I'm glad that you were able to catch some of this playthrough, and especially, get to see the end and be able to see the conversation with Megan again and all that kind of thing. We're going to go and raid Crocodiles to see how he's doing with Witcher 3 with his no HUD and hardest difficulty challenge. Here's a raid message for people. Better put an exclamation mark in front of the word. That's a general raid message that people can feel free to use. Here's one with some free follower emotes. And there's a raid message for subscribers as well. Indeed, Lucinda Gwencha 3. I can't wait to play that game again myself. It will most likely be 90% Gwent and 10% Witcher 3, I think. Actually, the next time I do stream it, I'm gonna have my channel point that I had for my first playthrough, where when people would redeem it, as soon as I could, I would drop what I was doing and play Gwent. I'm also going to have one active for my next playthrough. I don't know when it will be, but when I do have it though, I'll have a channel point reward that's the opposite. Which will be, for a certain amount of time, I'm not allowed to play Gwent in the game. Listen, do you have it on PC now with the DLC, so you foresee a second playthrough of it in the future? Well, that'll be cool, Lucinda, as well. You know, to see you do another playthrough of that game, because it's one of those games that I just really loved the world of it, the characters, the music was amazing, and the stories and quests. It was just really, really good. Thank you everyone for watching this stream. It's muchly appreciated. The next stream you'll see from me will be Deus Ex Mankind Divided. If you see me streaming that, then you know it's become Thursday. If I finish it and still have enough time to do another game, I think I might do Mirror's Edge 1 from 2008. But in any case, catch you next time. Thanks for watching.